Hello there, this is Reece Russell, and you're watching the Weekly Steelchair.
Come on! You know Reece has got you! Yeah! One! Break the steel chair down! Break down the steel chair! For those about to lap! I'm what you want! Baby, you know you're Judas and I'm your Christ! Baby, what I got is not from the left! Bring it from the stage in the rage of the bass! Step in the arena and break the chairs down! Step in the arena and break the chairs down! Now you know! Coming on down! It's like Reece, you know I got you! So now you know! So real! Yeah! Reece! Yeah! Reece! Yeah! I'm awakened from a deep sleep, you're all weak. You're living in the agony of defeat. I am the master of your whole head. I am the pastor flagellation. Step into the town and break the walls down. Your heartbeat is the only sound. Step into the light and then you'll know you were stopped and dropped by the walls of the steel chair. Now you know. Coming on down. It's like Reece, step the way I got. So now you know. So real. Yeah. Reece. Yeah. Reece.
Evening, folks. Tastes like drones' tears. Welcome to the Weekly Steelchair, where it's two guys, and I'm not finishing the last part. It's just Katherine. Welcome to a double prediction show where Chester really.
Well, if you use the word cunt in your language, it would mean friend, right?
That's kind of different. I mean, I would have said something else.
I'm just saying.
Okay, two guys, one cunt. We'll go with that. That can be the alternative show. Welcome back in, of course, ladies and gentlemen, where we have a double prediction show. We have the strength of Chester knowing that he must win both shows combined to retain his predictions championship. Bless him. We have not too many matches tonight to predict, so you're okay. We've got 9 matches across 2 organizations. Tammy, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the Faroe Islands. And happy anniversary to you both. Please don't kill him. We need him for next week. You can kill him after. Fernando's in the chat. Chester's in the chat, of course. And no, you don't have to hide your excitement. We're going to talk about AEW. We're going to talk about TNA. My excitement, of course, for that promotion is tested seriously at the minute, but I will do my best to give a fair...
Clearly, we all got worked by Steve Macklin, so now the concept of Feast or Fight is ruined.
Yeah, don't worry. We're going to talk about that as well tonight. Don't you worry. Yeah, we're going to do that. We have... Tammy, to be fair, I'm cool with that. Completely cool with that. We have 4 matches, 2 companies. We've got another thing as well that we're going to not talk about, but bring up for everybody. So here's something just for you guys. we don't cover a lot of women's wrestling on this channel. Now, I'm not, before you say, oh, he's lying, I'm not. We don't cover two specific organizations that actually matter when it comes to women's wrestling. We don't talk about Stardom a lot, and we don't talk about Eve of Pro Wrestling. That's going to change. So there's a spoiler. So let that work for you. What's up, Roisin? And yeah, Impact was really see, garbage is a technical term, but I'm gonna say it in the nicest way. I would use a different word. AEW, unlike AEW, or even at times WWE, which is just dreadful. TNA is just bloody confusing.
Yeah.
Like, it's a promotion I've watched since day one. I'm rightfully just going to say it's confusing, but we'll explain why. But of course, dare I digress? Yes, I do. Of course, my primary co-host of the Just Free Guys podcast, alongside the other one who's too busy abroad. You absolute traitor. Just kidding. It's good to see you, mate, but before I get you involved, I do need to bring in our guest host of the evening. So welcome in the lover of Hangman Khan. What's up, Katherine? How are we from the Mid Podcast? It's good to have you back on. It's been a little while.
Thanks for the invite. I don't mind filling in for Temple while he's on vacation. Happy anniversary to him and his lovely wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good, ready to talk some wrestling.
You say that with such peaceful tone in your voice. Where's the hostility? Where is it?
Well,
I'm sure it will come.
depending on your topics, it could get there.
When we get to AEW, the hostility will come.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fernando, what? Fernando in the with the, let's count the math. Is that 9 or 10 exclamation marks? Let me just make sure. I want to make sure of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, bang on. Katherine, as a person who hates women's wrestling, what's your take on this?
Fernando, give it a try. I actually enjoy Stardom. It's the only female promotion I watch.
You'll watch Eve, though. Eventually, you'll start watching Eve. Will Ospreay runs it.
Oh, I know he runs it. I just haven't sat down and watched any of it.
It's mostly on YouTube.
It's pretty much a hybrid.
I've seen him highlight some of the matches.
Yeah.
The women he has on there, and the matches look pretty good.
It's pretty much a hybrid of Stardom and AEW.
And it's mostly like a UK scene, but you bring in international talent in the right way, and it's really good to see. Let's see, what's Tammy saying? Yes, it's going to change. More people should be reviewing Stardom. My loves, the only promotion I watch. Well, that's the thing. We want to be inclusive. I'm on a break, and I don't want to rage with that comment. It's okay. I'm perplexed that Fernando actually said that. Unless Fernando's on a rage moment temporarily, I don't know. I'm surprised. You know, I'm going to ask that question. I'm going to ask it, Tammy. So don't get angry. Don't, just relax. Fernando, in your opinion, why does Stardom suck to you? Because let's be real, it's the only promotion in the world now, because TNA no longer counts. It's the only promotion generally in the world where women actually matter. Obviously, Eve, in the UK is different, but what I mean is, like, in the entire concept, no one says you're not allowed to dislike Stardom, but what's your reason? Like, what's your reason? I'm intrigued. Just like I know Josiah doesn't like the AEW New Japan partnership, but he doesn't say it for clicks. He says it because, and I quote, why, Josiah?
Because it doesn't work.
Bingo. Only a few women I think are good, in my opinion. Okay. So that doesn't mean Stardom sucks then. That just means you just like certain talents. Okay. I think we've saved Chester. I think we've purified Chester. WWE is so damn dreadful with a bald fraud that can't book shit. It's almost like, is that a win for us, Catherine?
It might be, man. I never thought I'd see the day on that one.
Oh my god, I forgot to mention this. Did you see who David Finley's facing the new beginning show?
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
Is it weird to say that I think that's... I don't think it's the right way to get a send-off. Does that make sense?
It's weird. I feel like this match is almost like a prime example of why he's leaving.
Yeah, you basically gave him a match against somebody he really wanted to put over and test in Callum Newman, and then you're doing this to him.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like we don't give a flying fuck about you, even though it's absolutely stupid. To answer your question, James, Abul and Maria drew, therefore Chester remains champion, but this weekend will be different for him. If anyone wants to know what we're talking about, I'm actually going to show you the match now. Because Christ all fucking mighty. I will be respectful. I say respectful because... oh dear.
Mm.
And we will be doing predictions for this. I'm not going to be kind on this one.
No.
I know Josiah's not going to be kind. Temple, for once, is hopefully not going to be kind about this sort of thing.
Mm.
But Jesus wept. Imagine being David Finlay and you're told to wrestle this pig. Imagine this. You're David Finlay and you're told, oh, by the way, you're going to wrestle Fred Rosser.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And
Yep.
that's probably going to be his last New Japan match.
I'm sorry, but that is...
When is this?
This is in 2 weeks' time. This is on February 27th.
Oh, I might have to watch this because I'm interested in that Jordan Oliver Alec Price tag team.
It's in... well, you'll like this
Oh,
bit.
You should
yeah.
enjoy
This. It's in Trenton.
Takeshita's gonna be there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to watch.
It was the match that I told everybody was going to happen on New Year's Dash.
Yeah.
And everyone thought
David Finley's
everyone
like,
thought it
fuck
was a
this shit, I'm
demotion.
out.
Everyone thought it was a demotion for Takeshita, but it's really not.
I was right all along.
Especially when you consider that because of how Revolution and
story.
the New Japan Cup, considering how that falls, he was never going to be able to be in contention for any major title because he can't be in the tournament because he'll be at Revolution.
Exactly. And I did say that this title was going to happen. This match was going to happen as well because it's the third match. It's the rubber match between them. So, and you're getting a match that's actually going to be good, like ELP versus Takeshita in a 15-minute time limit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's where Takeshita's really going to prove how good he is, especially against ELP.
And I'm gonna shock you. I think my favorite match off this card might be that Athena Siri match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I generally think that match will be Women's Match of the Year.
And that's coming from the lady that's I hate women wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's Japanese wrestling, so it's kind of different to you. So.
Exactly.
Well, that's true.
And
I do like Athena, so
yeah, I was going to say, and an American that can actually wrestle.
I'm still waiting for her to drop that women's title, especially now that Tekka's the AEW champion.
True.
When's the next Ring of Honor pay-per-view?
They need to finish those.
The next Ring of Honor pay-per-view, funnily enough, is after this. I will give you the exact Ring of Honor
That will
pay-per-view.
be very interesting to see when she drops that belt because her and Tekka still have some bit of business to finish next.
Yeah, let's see. The Ring of Honor pay-per-view schedule for 2026. This is not what I'm after. Get out of the way. Gave me the wrong year.
Also, guys, by the way, this is also going to be another double predictions because the Elimination Chamber's the night after the.
that is the next 2 events for them. So technically we did miss one, but to be fair, we've been busy. So the next event is March 27th, and that's Ring of Honor and Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, where a certain Kaito Kiyomiya will be on that show.
I could see her dropping it there. And moving her up.
It's long overdue. But going
But
back
I
to
think
this...
she don't want to move up, though. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's been bitching about, well, why don't Tony Khan put her on Dynamite? I think she's wanted to stay in Ring of Honor.
Probably because she doesn't want to lose to the people that can't wrestle on that show.
To be fair, you have been saying that for the longest time, Katherine, and you've stood your ground the whole time. Like, you have you have stood firm on your belief the whole time. Like, I've thought that maybe she would want to move up after hitting a certain number. Maybe she's got a number in mind that she's got her eyes on. But I do actually see your point. What if she's just decided? If she's just decided, you know what? I
She
can
just
try
wants
and
to stay down
elevate.
there and help. Yep. And she just started like her own promotion or something in Texas.
Yeah. Speaking of Texas, I know it's WWE, but I want to say congratulations to Jazz. She was announced as a Performance Center coach today for NXT.
Hopefully she can get those women to wrestle properly.
Yeah.
Also,
So
if we're doing shout outs, I want to give a shout out to
of course,
Nikki Blackheart, who is an
Tryout.
independent women's wrestler who got a tryout.
yeah, we brought that up the other day actually on the show.
Yeah.
I was surprised by that. The others I made sense of it, but this one I don't know. But you know what? If she goes to WWE, she can make the money, she can enjoy herself, but I hope she just realizes that the gimmick that she built is different.
She's good.
Yes, she
She's
is.
good.
She's lovely. She's good. She's lovely and good. What's up, Temple? Good to see you. Why do we need 7 matches of Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe? Don't worry, we'll get to that. Don't worry. Lark Bark, good to see you. Jesus Christ, Josiah. I was going to say I missed Temple until he mentioned Shota. Fuck Shota. That's the law of the jungle. Chester's only been champion once. This is Chester's first reign as Predictions champion. Which, if you do remember, I did say after I did the honourable thing, I did say that I thought Chester would win the Predictions championship. It's almost like I can foreshadow things.
Mhm.
I'm just a magician. But
What did you foreshadow?
I foreshadowed that Chester would take the championship.
Why would you do that?
Because Chester's alright. Plus we've cured him. We have cured him.
But so this was a reward for being cured.
Basically, yeah. So actually, I'm gonna add a second wheel because I do not want to jeopardize the other one because the other one's important. So either we do this, we do this. We're gonna throw it in the hat, you two. So
Trust me, Tammy, nobody's sleeping on Ishimori versus Ricochet. That's going to be a brilliant match.
Ishimori is going to prove to people, like certain people that are like Christ Almighty.
I just wish that it was a non-title match.
Mm-hmm.
Because now the result's kind of obvious with the titles being on the line, and that's the same with the demand and the knockout round, isn't it?
Yeah. So what we're gonna do, because Wheel of Names is just a potent partnership on this show. We're either gonna do the Grand Slam predictions first. We're gonna do No Surrender, which is technically tonight, or we're gonna review Dynamite and Impact first and just crucify them. Sorry, crucify one.
Yeah.
So I'll spin it, but then the person who gets to talk first will be either one of you two. So let's see what we've got.
So on this show today, we will be reviewing the shows.
Yep.
Which, to be honest, I think we want to get the negatives out of the way. So we should probably start with no surrender in that case. We should.
Egg-
Well, not no surrender, impact.
Exactly. So if I just go back a second. So if I just go back to wheel 2, remove that out the way. Because we're going to go in the order of the wheel for predictions. So to start us off to talk about, we'll start with Dynamite first. First conversation.
You want to start with Dynamite and not just get rid of TNA?
I feel like talking about pain has to come secondary to restore order.
Okay.
Or it's up to you. After all, you get first crack.
In that case, let's go chronologically and start with AEW. Let's go.
Very well then. And to the answer to that question, Fernando, he'll be gone after WrestleMania.
Who's this?
It's Fernando asking about Triple H. How long can he stay in his job?
Oh, I hope so. I hope he's gone after WrestleMania.
I think he will be. I genuinely think he'll get his pink slip.
Well, they're not going to fire him. They're just going to say you can't do creative anymore.
No, they'll just say White House. Off you go. But over to you, dude. Dynamite. Let's fire it in.
So Dynamite kicked off with a brilliant promo brawl segment between Catherine's husband and Swerve Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I didn't know Tony Khan came out to give an announcement.
Fine, Catherine's boy toy.
Yeah.
I didn't know Will Ospreay came back.
Well, we're going to talk about that because he did have another one of those inspiring promos. He did.
Catherine, there's a word I'm thinking of. I'm not going to say it on stream, but I'll think of a diplomatic term. Woman, let them go.
Troller.
Pick one. Trollop. You damn hoe. Nah, Catherine, just pick one and stick with one. All right? Don't use that against me. Don't use that reverse psychology against me. Top 10 best
I'm a cougar.
Dynamite.
I can have as many men as I want. Leave me alone.
Jesus, Fernando. What a comment. What a comment from Fernando. Jesus Christ. Anyway, back to Omega San and Strickland, which was me and you were absolutely bouncing during that segment on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Overall, though, what do you think of it?
I think it was a brilliant way to get to the match for this weekend.
I want to ask you, though, and I want to ask your opinion on this as well, Catherine. Do you think they're right to leave this match until next Wednesday, or do you think this should have been at Grand Slam?
Well, considering I just wrote an article on people bitching about getting free matches on TV, it could do either or. I'm happy with either or.
What a comment! It's fucking Tammy calling you a Chewbacca. But in retrospect, no, this match is going to suck. This match is going to be terrible. I'm generally not interested in it at all. And
Swerve will have to carry Hangman, so we ain't worried about that.
Andrade will have to, yes. But yes, I know you. So you were carrying on there. Sorry about your article, which by the way is very good. But yeah, if you haven't got a chance yet, definitely do look at Catherine's article. She does talk about like the difference between getting paid television versus free TV matches, and quite frankly, what you see is what you get. Like, people used to moan about other things, but here's the thing: I don't remember, as an example, I don't remember anybody moaning about Rock versus Mankind on Raw in 1999 when Mankind won the title. I don't remember that as a discourse. I don't remember people overly moaning about Goldberg versus Hogan. The only thing is, people were saying maybe it should have been on a pay-per-view. But how can you choose a pay-per-view over 40,000 sellout Stadium Nitro show? I think they did the right choice. I didn't see anybody moan about Cena versus HBK on Raw. Like, what the
Well,
week
to be
after
fair,
Mania.
that's a bit different though, because
Still true.
they already had a WrestleMania match and they had Backlash set already.
But what I mean is, like, the fact is, like, that's another, like, you know what I mean? It's just another, like, for them, like, a high-class main event. The only thing they didn't do was put the title on the line. Michael should have won it. We need a new hope. Help me, Chewbacca. You're my only fur. I'm a big Star Wars fan, as you can tell. But, and even so, like, technically Grand Slam is a TV special, so it's technically free TV. We got Kenny Omega versus Bryan Danielson in one of the best TV time limit draws I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
So, and fight, was it Winter? What was it? No, it wasn't Winter is Coming. What was the one where Omega beat Moxley? Is that Fyter Fest?
I think so.
That's free television. Mm-hmm. Technically, it's a TV special, but it's paid. It's a TV special. It's not pay per view. And we had an incredible heel turn, an incredible main event, an incredible title change where it really mattered. So, Catherine's article, if you do get a chance, folks, really do give it a good read. But carrying on with Dynamite, Josiah.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure the first match was the TNT title match, right?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, so this is where the gripes are going to start.
Mm-hmm.
We had Kyle Fletcher beating Tommaso Ciampa to win back the TNT title.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yep,
we had him cut a promo about how he said that he was going to win the title back and that he would show up to Grand Slam as the champion to get the applause and adjuration that he should have got last year. And then he made a very silly decision to host an open challenge, and that was answered by Mark Briscoe.
Yeah.
And if you guys didn't know that, as of about 2 weeks ago, Mark Briscoe was the TNT champion.
Yeah.
So we all have the same question. If Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe was going to be the plan for Grand Slam Australia, why the hell did Mark Briscoe lose the title to Tommaso Ciampa? Because this now makes Ciampa, who debuted and won the title, look like an absolute joke.
Yeah, exactly. It's a reality that we're in, and I agree. Like, I stand by it. Like, I'm looking forward to a ladder match. I'm a sucker for ladder matches, but this could have been a triple threat. There was no need to prematurely end the title reign of Tommaso Ciampa, where he actually came in and was booked so strongly, and he looked so good. Now, I do stand by he was booked strong even in defeat. Like, he was booked strongly in defeat, but it still doesn't help him that he went from championship holder to no belt in a matter of minutes. So, Katherine, what was your overall thoughts on this, the title change?
I don't have a problem with it because I think Ciampa losing is going to unleash his psycho killer side.
All right.
So I don't have a problem with him losing.
Yeah.
I'm a Kyle Fletcher fan, so I'm okay with Kyle winning. Briscoe coming out to challenge him, I can kind of see it because Briscoe's like a fan favorite. So, I mean, you're going to a foreign country that probably wants to see Briscoe, so...
Yeah.
And To be honest, Kyle and Briscoe have really good chemistry in the ring together. Like, I've
Yes.
enjoyed their matches, so
Yeah.
I'm not upset about it. But I think
Mm-hmm.
with Ciampa losing, they call him the Psycho Killer, and I think this is going to
Yeah.
start unleashing the Psycho Killer. That I could see him costing Briscoe or Fletcher the match, either or. Not
Yeah.
sure which one quite yet.
Oh no, we made an error. The first match on this show was Don Callis' family and the Death Riders, but that was kind of just.
It was a skip. It's okay.
Yeah.
It was genuinely mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, when you actually look at who was in the match, none of them really cared. Like, Moxley and Takeshita didn't care. They were fully focused on Saturday.
They literally, I don't think they did anything to each other whatsoever.
Yeah, pretty much. This was we're not interested. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
I did really enjoy the TNT title match between them. I stand by it. I really enjoyed the match. I just didn't like the fact that they've just had the change so quickly. I'm in the same mindset as you. Like, if the plan was just to have Fletcher be champion going into Australia, why not just have Fletcher just win the title in Australia?
Yeah. I think it would have been more effective if they'd have done that and then Tommaso Ciampa debuts at that show.
Yeah, because then he can say, right, you've had your moment. I'm spoiling it. I'm coming for you. It would have been so cool. But I mean, I get it. It's the way things are. But there is actually one really fun moment going into the ladder match, though. And yeah, like no one realistically does think he's buried Temple. To be fair,
No.
although it is manic, if anyone does think that he's not buried. Like, to be buried, you have to look like LA Knight. That's buried.
Especially
But-
if he has to fight Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
But one thing I will
I
say,
have my own theory on that, by the way. Or at least it's not really a theory, but it's more of a hope for that match at WrestleMania. For
I'll get that afterwards then, because I want to hear this. Hope. One thing that me and Josiah were actually really excited about wasn't even part of this match. It was actually after. It was the words of Lance Archer.
Mhm.
I think we're ready to see the monster go back on his own.
Yeah.
And we kind of now realize who his first victim is going to be. Katherine, are you excited for Lance Archer to break Kyle Fletcher in half?
Oh, I'm gonna cry if they hurt Kyle Fletcher, but I do like Lance Archer, and it is time that they unleash him.
Long overdue. Long
Mm-hmm.
overdue. You have a theory for LA Knight. Does it mean Austin? Jesus, Tammy.
No. My hope for this supposed match is that it goes maybe 3 minutes and Brock basically just squashes LA Knight. And then as they're scraping him off the mat, Brock Lesnar demands a better opponent. And then out comes Obafemi, and then Obafemi obliterates Brock.
I wouldn't be opposed to that, and I'm a Brock fan.
Because if you think of it, LA Knight's a joke anyway, so
Yeah.
at this point, there's nothing.
And I wouldn't
there's
even give him
nothing that
3
you can do
minutes.
to
I would
him.
have Brock squash him like in 2 seconds.
Yeah, because at this
Couple
point, there's
F5s
nothing,
and
you can do to
bam.
him. There's nothing that you can do to LA Knight at this point that the fans still won't stop getting behind him. There's
Well, damn.
One moment, please.
well, Catherine, your stay on this channel as a member of this show may be extended now.
It might be. I see that somebody might be committing a crime.
Mm.
You'll have to change it to 2 guys and a gal.
Yeah, or two. No, but we've already named it Two Guys in a Cunt.
Well, that's true. If she wants Temple to die so much, why did she marry him in the first place?
Because then she can take his pension.
And I'm also
Married-
assuming that she married him before she knew that he would turn into this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that does happen.
All I'm gonna say is we're not responsible for Temple's behavior.
Absolutely not.
But now we know that Tammy's been secretly been watching the channel for so long that we're all screwed.
You're also welcome to appear on this show anytime, Tammy.
Oh hell
Well, Tammy
yeah!
loves me. Tammy loves me because I like Austin Theory, so.
Shut up. I feel sorry for him. I mean, to be fair, I got the safety net when it comes to Tammy anyway. I like Bull Nakano, so and I'm a Tekla fan anyway, so I'm permanently safe. There's no way I'm screwed. There's no way.
So it's just basically Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she did on the show on the Teodoro's channel on Friday. She did call me the pillar of this. She said, "Pillar me, push Josiah, part Temple."
I mean, to be fair, this is your channel, so I can see why you are the pillar.
But she said she would push you.
Well,
And
I'm young.
But
Young
part
people
Temple, but part Temple, be like, fuck that shit.
Young people get pushes. I'll take that.
Yeah, Ren Nara got pushed did her sanity and Shota.
And the other one. Because he's surprisingly young as well for the amount of hair that he's got in his head.
Yeah.
Like, how can Great O'Khan have basically no hair on his head except that stupid ponytail and he's not even 30 yet?
I don't know. Same with
Sure
Hanara.
it's not glued on.
No.
Well, at least she's honest.
Yeah, that's true.
You know that scene from That 70s Show?
Yeah. Brownie points for honesty, at least.
I can't wait for Temple's reply now.
She's probably taking his phone away. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what's manic, right? Let's cut this down. Let's cut Family Feud down.
Yeah.
Let's look at the evidence from the other day. Let me bring up an exact evidence from the other day. I'm sorry, Temple. I've got to bring this back up. Bear in mind, obviously, that the YouTube decided to be a dick the other day, which wasn't our fault. But sorry, Temple. I apologize briefly. Where is it? Not that one. Yeah, that's it. It only lasted 5 minutes because it's an absolute... Will it let me bring it up? Please let me bring it up. Yes. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shut. That's it. Not that, not that, not that. There it is. A real man doesn't let his woman take his home. I think I don't watch the show I've been watching for months. Here, we don't know. We play it safe.
But now we know. We don't need to anymore. But
yeah. But this is what I wanted to bring up. Now, Temple's our guy, right? We rock with Temple. Temple's a good dude.
Yeah.
But
this is fun.
There's a good dude, and then there's being absolutely bullied by your wife. Because imagine this is the comment that you get. Come on. Well, behave. Oh, you dick. One moment. It's misbehaving. And I don't know why. Just give me the live chat replay. Hurry up.
Misbehavior seems to be the theme of this channel.
Something like that. There it is. I was kind to Temple the other day because I thought he has a decent chance to win the prediction stream, right?
Yep.
And then Tammy decided, hell no. Tammy decided this is how we're going to do things. Right here.
Mm.
Get out of the way. Fucking move. I'm sorry, but that right there. I'm sorry.
Well, she was wrong because he didn't win. So maybe she'll get some pleasure now.
Yeah. I don't know. That's not me saying that you're not capable. That's
She
just
said
saying,
it.
I don't know. But we'll come back to this later on. Anyway, carrying on with Dynamite. So, unfortunately, we go from excitement to pain.
Yes, it is.
This
Former Unbound Company star Clark Connors and some fucking charisma vacuum taking on Pockets and a guy who hates Pockets.
I'm just leaving this up now. It's over. It's over.
Right, Catherine, you're in full time now.
Yeah, Catherine's in. Catherine's been recruited to murder. Rest in piss. Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Your dynamic together. Just keep it, please, going. Just keep it going. It's too funny. Although, to be fair, Temple could easily just respond with one type of comment. He won't. But there is one thing that he's said before that he could easily respond with.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the fact that we had Clark Connors teaming up with Daniel Garcia. There was no need for it. But even worse, I'm getting really sick and tired of this Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy get up. Like, this is... I know she's unavailable at the minute. But this is really removing the enjoyment of Tony Storm with Mina Shirakawa.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are they making it work with Orange Cassidy? Why?
I don't know.
Like, I'm sick and tired of it.
Orange is TNA's boy, and
I'm also sick
y'all
and
need
tired
to prepare yourself. Orange
and I'm
Cassidy
also
is going
sick
to
and
be
tired
world
of this
champion.
Roderick Strong thing as well.
I agree with Catherine, but then, Karen, what you were saying there, dude?
I was saying I'm also sick and tired of this whole Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong thing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're setting up a feud between Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong, can we have it at Revolution and hurry and get it over with?
Yeah, because they've been setting this up for about 5 months now, and they're still doing this whole "I'm not your friend, I don't want to team with you" thing.
Here's the funny thing.
To be fair,
I want deported back to Sweden, so Tammy responds back saying, "Would you like mullocks?"
To be fair,
it'll be over.
I think I'd rather be in Sweden than the Faroe Islands.
Orange Cassidy will absolutely not be world champion. Remember, Tony Khan is stiff for Orange Cassidy. He would do anything to make him champion. Fernando, a real man, doesn't want to get RKO'd by his woman. I would rather not get punt kicked, thank you very much. I know what's worse. I would rather get kicked in the skull. Legitimately. Just ask Okada. But
Or Vince.
Or Vince, yeah, but this tag match, I'm just sick and tired of it. The only good thing about this was John Moxley on commentary.
Yeah.
He's so fucking funny.
I think that's a perfect post-career thing for John Moxley. He can stay in the business, but just be a commentator.
Absolutely, Chester. Completely agree with that. That's a very fair comment on it. I mean, would you like to keep your box? Sweden is lovely. Yeah.
Yes.
Second safest country in Europe behind Portugal. I will give away one of my kids if Orange Cassidy becomes world champion. I don't know you had kids, Fernando. Did you buy them off eBay? Joe Ken,
I'm not in the kid purchasing business, unfortunately.
no one should be. No one should be. But sadly, that does happen in this world.
Yeah.
People sell them even as infants. It's disgusting. But
Moving on from this crap, because no. There is something to talk about here because
yeah,
post match they did beat up Mina Shirakawa and cut her hair.
almost like a foreshadow.
Yeah.
Which makes me think that going into this match at the weekend, there's no way they're not losing now. I thought Swedish people were calm.
Okay, Catherine, I'm going to leave this one to you. How often does that scenario actually happen?
I'm in America, so I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Okay.
Who knew Americans could be so diplomatic without a school shooting? Anyway, I'm sick and tired of the whole thing, but we'll leave it. We will leave it at that. Up next, arguably one of the most unnecessary results of the evening.
Yeah.
But it is the triple threat tag team number one contenders match. It's the Rascals versus the Young Bucks versus the returning Private Party.
Yeah.
Where
I was convinced that when they came out, because it was a surprise return, I was convinced that they were going to win this match.
Yeah. But the worst thing as well, though, is you've got the Rascals in the same situation where they should also be in contention for a title shot.
Yeah. And then you have the Young Bucks against FTR for about the trillionth time from it.
I'm not even going to let Catherine answer that. Trust me. I mean, I like all three teams. Let's be real. Well, actually, we all do. To be fair, we all do. Actually, we all three of us like Private Party. All three of us like the Young Bucks, and well, actually, just the Bucks. And all three of us do like the Rascals. But we've also said it before. We don't need FTR versus the Bucks again because you can't redo those matches. And also, we don't need much more else on it. So, like, this would have been the perfect chance to have FTR versus as you said, Private Party, or FTR versus the Rascals. It's something new. Like, there has to be some sort of clause put in for this match. I know they're not going to do it, but this has to be some sort of clause of if the Bucks don't win, they'll never face FTR again in AEW. Like, something has to happen. Like, surely even they must be getting sick and tired of it.
Yeah. I was thinking that it should get to a point where they just do, like they announce that this is the last time they ever fight, and no matter who wins or loses, there's no rematch there.
Yeah.
So say the Bucks do beat FTR, FTR don't get a rematch there.
Yeah, this is the perfect analogy. It's like Usos versus New Day. I would go one further. This is like Edge and Christian versus the Hardys, constantly overdoing it.
I was going to say this is like Cena versus Orton from like 07 to 09 from.
Yeah, I'm not going to say Beer Money versus Machine Guns because they did their 7
They
matches.
actually did good, and they actually did good matches as well.
Yeah,
like every match that they did was different.
And then after the 7-match series, they never wrestled again.
Yeah,
which
at least not in the tag team. Obviously, they would wrestle each other in singles matches.
That's right. And to answer your question, Chester, yes, they are unfortunately still out. I don't know when they're going to... I've not seen anything about returning. I mean, Copeland's been putting up cryptic videos, but I don't know when he's coming back. The Rascals or Private Party should have won. Yeah, I agree, Fernando. I agree. I I agree with you though. Even though the Rascals were in this match, I thought the surprise team was going to be somebody else.
Who did you think it was going to be?
I see just for a random moment. Even though he was already advertised for the evening, actually no. Never mind. I was gonna say just for a joke, you have Fletcher and Davis just have one match together, but then I thought actually no, you know what? He's already won a title match and he doesn't need a second one because it would have made no sense. But I wouldn't have minded Jet Speed.
But they already have titles. Why would you put Jet Speed out there? They have the trios title.
Well, because Hangman was in there, so it makes sense for them to at least do something.
And get rid of those trios tag titles once and for all. Like that they're horrible.
I mean, you could put Davis out there with Rocky Romero.
They should be combined with the ROH 6-man titles and then just stay in ROH.
It's Orange Lucozade, I think, Glenn.
Yeah.
Push Gates of Agony. Yeah. I agree with that. Like, that's what you could have done. You could have Gates of Agony tag titles versus the Knockout Brothers and just champion versus champion.
But no, because that match is happening at Revolution. The tag title match for the Knockout Brothers is happening next week.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I wouldn't have minded them winning it prematurely before going into the tournament. Going into the title match, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have minded it in general. I drink Lipton iced tea, but I drink the peach one. Reece D's haircut, Russell. Jesus Christ. To be fair, it is a nice haircut. I like this style. Suits me.
Can I address something that Fernando said, though? He said the last time we saw Private Party, they were stupidly benched. I don't think they were stupidly benched. I think we were told they needed to bulk up some and probably adjust their gimmick a little bit because their gimmick was starting to get old and stale.
And even though they won the tag titles, which everybody was glad for, the first thing that we all said, because we were all on the same show, all four of us were on the same show. The same thing we agreed on is, all right, when are they losing these belts?
Yeah.
Like because that wasn't disrespect to them. We were like, they've got their moment. How long before they lose it? And then they lost it to a team that was actually the right call. So I do kind of understand.
I knew Private Party was going to be the surprise team because I had seen something come across my Twitter feed about Private Party is still under contract with AEW. I was like, yeah, they're going to be the surprise team now that came out.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot of doubts as well because a lot of people were saying, oh, maybe they'll go elsewhere. But I was like, I don't think they do want to leave.
And also, with the outcome of this match, with the Young Bucks winning and giving us FTR for the zillionth time, if we don't have Christian and Cope come out, what the fuck are we doing this for? Because both of them goddamn teams are boring.
Yeah. Like, for me, like, it's got to be the end.
Yeah.
You don't crown champions who you're planning to bench. What we're talking about. They weren't planning on benching Private Party. But Private Party benched them.
Didn't get the crowd reaction they thought they were going to get. So that's why they took the champions, took the belts off of them, and told them to go bulk up and make some adjustments to their gimmick.
I've got a good example for him. Fernando, correct me if I'm wrong. Fernando, you were Mexican born. You're born in Mexico, yeah? Correct me if I'm wrong, Fernando. You were born in Mexico. Don't worry, I'm not going to insult the Mexicans. I like Mexicans. But
except Dominic
Mysterio, yeah. But that's for gimmick purposes. But Fernando, correct me if I'm wrong. You were born in Mexico. Okay, so look at your country's now hosting the World Cup this summer, right? You've got some of the best footballers I've ever seen. imagine this, right? Carlos Vela or Javier Chicharito Hernandez, like in their prime at the World Cup, but both of them have played absolutely pish at club level. That you get yourself benched, right? Because you're not doing your job properly. Use those two as an example for Private Party. Private Party won the titles, but they didn't do their job when they were champion. There's an example. Yeah, I will. Because he still dresses like he's been in a stateside prison, touching up old grandpas. Wasn't Coke cast for a movie or something I heard about? No, it was just TV. It was just TV show. He was doing what was that fucking series he was doing?
Filming the Percy Jackson thing for Disney.
Yeah, that's it. Is that a film or series?
It's like
it's a series.
Dom is pretty much using Eddie's finish in all his matches. Though he's good, but he stopped doing it. I've been saying this for months. I'm getting sick and tired of Eddie Guerrero's moveset being used by everybody. The only person who should be using his moveset is Chavo Guerrero when he is actually in the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no one else. Like Santana should be using it. Mercedes Moné should be using it. Rey Mysterio can't even do it, but he does some of it. Dominic should be doing it.
I would say that whenever Rey Mysterio is competent at wrestling in WWE, he should be the only WWE wrestler that's doing his moves because they actually have a connection with each other.
Same with Dean Malenko.
Dom and Eddie don't have any kind of connection with each other.
Except who had this storyline from years ago, which is pointless.
Yeah, but there is no actual personal thing. There's no actual personal connection between them.
I heard about that. She's also, by the way, from what I've seen, she's expected to be at CMLL, where she will face Tessa Blanchard.
But what procedure is Mercedes having?
Stem cell.
Is it the
neck and back?
Is it the NXT? Is it what I like to call now the NXT call-up procedures?
No, she's getting stem cells on her, but she's got back and neck injuries. It's similar to GBL. GBL stem cell procedures.
Nice.
It's good, but very risky. It's very risky to do stem cell research. What's happening, Abel? Good to see you.
Well, hopefully for her sake that it goes well.
Yeah, same.
Because if it doesn't, her career could be over within the next 3 years. So.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but at least she has acting that she could fall back on. So.
Yeah,
well, her acting's not the best.
Yeah, but she can make decent money being a secondary actress.
Despite the fact that Disney are the seed of all evil when it comes to ruining franchises, she was very good in The Mandalorian. She was really good in The Mandalorian. Mm-hmm. I'll give her that. Oh, thanks for that, Catherine. I did not see that about Slater returning to TNA. Thanks for that. I didn't see that.
Who?
Slater's returning to TNA today and tomorrow.
Actually,
it is actually. It's Saturday. Yeah, so he's there for.
So I guess that visa thing was actually true then. So I guess.
Looks like it.
It's still odd that he wrestled on SmackDown though.
Mm-hmm.
Like they conveniently just happened to be in London when his visa expired.
I'll still never. That part to me will always be sus. Did you hear did the Grandmaster cut your hair from the side? No. Bozilla's on her way out of Stardom. I want her to stay though. The thing is I want her to be dual contract. I still want her to be in Stardom, but I want AEW to dual contract her. I think same with similar to what I said the other day about New Japan talent. Instead of losing their best talent, if AEW are so insistent on we really like them, give them a contract for New Japan, and give them a contract for
You
AEW.
you know what I would love for everyone that Tony Khan liked. I would love it if they had AEW, if they had New Japan contracts that AEW pays them. That's the perfect scenario.
Well, keep them in New Japan, but AEW pays them.
Yeah.
And then whenever he wants to use them, he can just say that, look, I need them for these shows.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Katherine?
Because that's pretty much what New Japan have to do with all of their AEW talent.
That's true.
So it would be nice to see it the other way around for a change.
Yeah. I wouldn't be against that. Fernando says she was just in The Mandalorian. There's no proof she has a future in Hollywood.
Well, her cousin Snoop Dogg, she's definitely got a future in Hollywood.
And to be fair, if Ronda Rousey can get a film role, why can't Mercedes Moné? Although I'm not saying that Mercedes is as boring as Ronda Rousey. I'm just saying Ronda Rousey couldn't act for shit and she still ended up in the movie.
I don't think any woman could be as boring as Ronda Rousey. You know?
Chocolate Yazoo, too good. Same with what they did with CMLL guys and when with Dorada, Hechicero and Persephone. Exactly. Same with them. Triple H and Blade Trinity was terrible, but that's the difference. It was Blade Trinity. That film should never have been made.
And Triple H and the Chaperone was also pretty...
He is an illness when it comes to anything he does. But here's one for... Because I love the fact that I'll never get my stuff stolen anymore. But here's obviously something that we've all seen recently, but I want to bring up one more time because we're about to talk about it. One of my most favorite edits I've done in recent periods. Try stealing that from my work. I dare you. Honestly, this woman, wow.
By the way, I don't know if you saw the last stream, Tammy, but I said that you look like TemplePlays.
Mm-hmm. Persephone is my dark horse for Breakout Star of the Year. That's not a bad shout.
Well, it's definitely not going to be Aaron Wolf after the other day, was it?
Yeah,
already.
His time has come, and it's been lost already.
Yeah.
Here's one for you, Katherine. As long as Thunder Rosa doesn't enter Hollywood, we can live in peace.
Agreed.
Did we enjoy Big Show and Waterboy?
I don't enjoy Big Show anyway.
He was crap, and he looked like somebody who was shot out of a gold mine. The film was good, but it was horrible.
We had Diesel and Magic Mike. I mean Kevin Nash and Magic Mike.
He was also in John Wick, but at least that film stood tall for what he actually is. He played a bouncer, which makes sense.
So he was just playing himself, basically. So
I'll take that as a compliment. Do I look like Tekla, though?
yes, I think so.
I'm going to need a reminder of the face. I'm just kidding. We've already seen we already know because of Temple, so it's cool. Parading the enjoyment of your photo with Chris Statlander.
Mm-hmm.
So,
that must have been a very difficult match for her to watch it.
Thunder Rosa was fire. Katherine, over to you on this one.
My mom taught me if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
That is true. Kevin Nash was in The Punisher and he nearly ruined the film. Diesel in The Longest Yard made me laugh. Estrogen dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually very true. But I really enjoyed this women's world title match. I know Katherine did as well. Katherine actually said she liked this match. But overall, you two, I'm going to leave this on screen for a while before we go to the actual match predictions. But
looks like we're getting another win for AC Milan, by the way.
They're going to match the Capello record of 23 unbeaten.
Impressive.
1992-1993 season.
And just to think, if you hadn't lost that first match, would be in it.
Yeah. Especially against a team that's been ridiculous. First ever strap match in AEW, that is correct. Like that is genuinely true. Stone Cold did shit himself in The Longest Yard. That is right. But that film also has Adam Sandler in it, so and he's washed. And in that film, he doesn't get a wash, so it's kind of funny.
Then looking at next week, AC Milan have Parma, so that record is definitely going next week. There,
especially with a full strength squad back next week.
Poor Parma.
Oh yeah, thank fuck. Now, of course, one thing I will say about this match, and this is where the dynamic does come in. I will get your individual views in a minute. I really enjoyed the pacing of the match. Like, I actually think it suited Tekla's extreme variations of her own style, where she's a very good brawler, she's a good in-ring technician, she loves to play on the violence, but in this one, her pace really kicked off. Like, it was really good to see. I thought, despite being an awful champion, I thought Statlander actually showed that this is a good performance for her, even though she lost her championship. I was really overall impressed by this. The Rock was crap in Scorpion King. It's okay.
The Rock's crap in every film. He's basically just himself as a character.
Yeah. Although I am eager to see how he does in the Scorsese film.
I hope it's good so that he doesn't come back to wrestling.
Same.
Because the second that he gets criticism for that match, for that movie, he's coming back to feud with Roman.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I don't see Julia.
Time and wasting.
Yeah, and I don't think Julia's going to win a world title in WWE. They don't know how to appreciate good Japanese wrestlers. Tekla should hold the title for 8 months at least. That's a fair shout. I actually agree. I would actually have her hold the gold all the way to Full Gear. Or
I mean,
World's End.
technically, who do we have
beating Tekla?
Lined up for her anyway?
I think her first defense is probably going to be... I think her first defense could be Willow, but I actually think they'll go all the way
Willow
to
already has 2 titles. Why are we going to put her in the championship?
Just for the sake of you'll get a good match out of her. Like, it's a good first defense to enjoy it. Yeah, The Rock's in the upcoming Scorsese film, yeah. I think, even though I'm not sure it's the right decision, I think Tekla will lose the belt to a certain former Ring of Honor wrestler. Even though I'm not sure it's the right decision.
No, I think she might hold the belt until Mercedes comes back, and then they give it to Mercedes.
I don't know if I want Tekla to drop the belt to Mercedes.
No. Well, I'm not saying that I want that. I'm just saying that's probably what they're thinking.
The only person I want Tekla dropping the belt to is Athena.
Athena's not a bad shout. Megan Bayne versus Tekla for Full Gear, yeah, and Tekla makes Bayne tap out. But I was thinking
they really don't have anybody for her.
Unless they want to give the belt back to Toni Storm for some reason.
Yeah, Mina is becoming a human shield for Toni Storm, which is actually good character development. But I was actually thinking that what if Queen Aminata is the one that takes the belt from Tekla?
That would be a horrible.
I see her taking the belt from Athena in Ring of Honor.
I don't think Queen Aminata is the right decision, by the way. I think Red Velvet's far better.
Queen Aminata beating Tekla would be a horrible decision.
Oh, it would be absolutely shit, for sure. But I just think the way they already had a feud, it's just typical that they come back to it. But Athena versus Tekla for the title, fuck me, that would be cool. We'll see what happens, you know. We will see, but I thought the match pacing was good. I thought the interference angle was done really well. I enjoyed the ending bit as well. It wouldn't Fernando. Fernando says Queen Aminata would be an excellent decision. No, I think she'll get a title shot, but if she does win, it'll be a bad idea. I don't want her to win, but I can just see it happening. Like, I want it to be a world-class wrestler that beats Tekla because Tekla is world-class. Queen should be using a tag team with Trish Adora. Okay. And then she says Dakota Kai, aka Charlie.
I don't want to see her in AEW.
She would be a good rep. It's not an anti-Queen Aminata stream. She's not as good as people claim. And I've watched her wrestle. Like, I think she's decent, but she's not great. Like, I would prefer...
She fits better in Ring of Honor, I think.
Yeah. I think when you look at the Ring of Honor women's division, I think there's certain women who are far better. Like, I can name several. Like, Perazzo, #1. Taya Valkyrie, despite the fact she's stuck with the clown shoes, 2. Red Velvet, 3. Athena, 4. Billy Starks, 5. Like, you've got some really good wrestlers there. Sup, Xavier? I just think the way you're going, Queen Aminata has potential, but she will not live it. Like, she'll not live to see it. And you've also got, like, potentially at some point when she does return, Hikaru Shida. I agree with that. Like, this is what's ruined Stephanie Vaquer as well. Like, I don't like this crap as well. Because I said it before, WWE fans, like, just singular WWE fans, are the worst, because when you look at Stephanie Vaquer, she was a world-class wrestler. She came into WWE after having a phenomenal match against Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door, title versus title, and it was really good. She then breaks all her boundaries with CMLL in New Japan Strong. They strip her of like everything that she's got.
Yeah.
Only to go from being a world-class wrestler to just a one-move crowd chant. And that's not what a world-class wrestler should be about.
And Katherine did also do an article about this, about women's wrestling being perceived differently.
And it was outstanding. How many women's free agents are there? There's several, actually. Obviously, there's one that we'll never see. Whatever happened to Serena Deeb? She's still in Ring of Honor, but she's injured, I think. Obviously, you've also got the Iconics coming into AEW soon as well. Let's see. Killer Kelly's also a major free agent wherever she's going to go. See if I can find some free agents.
Sammy Guevara will be fighting Amazing Red at HOG Super Clash on Saturday, March 21st. Was just announced.
Oh, God. Amazing Red, why would you do that to yourself? Wow, Tajiri's a free agent. Tom Lawler's a free agent. Fucking hell. Well, obviously Scarlett's a free agent. Sue Young's a free agent. Shotzi's technically a free agent still. Marty Bell, Maki Ito, Caden and Katana. Obviously, they're not that anymore. But obviously, they've now gone elsewhere. Gigi Dolan is still a / Priscilla Kelly. She's still a free agent. There's a lot here that needs to change. Like Allison Kay would be awesome in AEW. Ali Catch as well. Like, get them back in. You know what I mean? Like, they're good talent. I thought the Iconics were WWE bound. No, they're AEW bound. Australia, think about it. They're Australian. The Devil's Kiss should not be a move. She is so over in WWE with that move. The Devil's Kiss should be something else. It shouldn't be, oh, here's my ass cheeks. Go and have a sample size. That's not what it should be. Forbidden Door, Stardom storyline, Tekla versus Shuri. Tekla was in Donna Del Mundo and starring with which Suri currently. Let me just get that fucking stupid message. Stupid chat on this thing. Suri's currently still the leader. What do you think of that for Forbidden Door? I'm not against it.
I might be-
Priscilla Kelly doesn't suck. She's the one that WWE should not have got rid of. When they chose that stupid moron, when they got rid of that, when they got rid of Priscilla Kelly over that stupid moron JC Jane, that's how bad that NXT really is. And Fernando, no one's saying anything wrong with that. What we're saying is Stephanie Vaquero went from being known as a great women's wrestler to just, I'm only going to show my ass. That's it. Nobody talks about how bad she is as a wrestler in WWE now because they've actually regressed her. They've turned her into something that she's not. Like, they've genuinely fucking screwed her over. So, to say it nicely, fuck WWE. But your individual thoughts on this one before we move on? Like, what did you Josiah, what was your overall thoughts on this strap match?
The match itself was for a strap match. It was okay because obviously they're always going to be limited to what they can do since they're tied to each other essentially. And just the result of Tekla beating Statlander are just, I think, long overdue.
Correct. What's up, Billy? Alison Kay is better and much better looking than Gigi Dolan. I mean, Alison Kay is a good wrestler, but good looking, I wouldn't go that far. Yep, it is. And people are going to say, oh, it's not, but it is. It's genuinely dreadful. They need to bring back Inferno matches. Only if we can legitimately burn Jey Uso, Triple H, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, their fan base alive. Casket matches and buried alive. You actually can't have buried alive matches anymore in wrestling. Like, you physically can't have them because people are too sensitive. Oh no, we're burying talent on TV, even though that talent literally just gets out of the door. There's literally a trap door they get buried under. Like, they get buried on top of like a trap door that's like where they are. It's like above their head. So all they do is they pull the trap door like inwards and they just climb out. But there you go, totally not exposing the business, but hey ho. Same with casket matches if you want to set fire to them, aka Kane. But the good thing about this match as well is this match was an overrun as well. But Katherine, like, before we move on to the show that is going to be real manic, what is your overall thoughts on the strap match? Because I know you liked it, but what is your overall thoughts on it?
It was a good match. I enjoyed it. I also like the fact that AEW lets their women actually have brutal matches where they actually can bleed and whatnot. And not little wimpy pansy fights like you get in WWE. And
They're not treated like sex symbols.
Yeah, it was time to get the belt off of Statlander.
Yeah.
I was in a space Wednesday before Dynamite, and everybody was complaining about Stat shouldn't lose, and that it was Tony Khan's fault that this title run was so bad. And I was just like, no, it's not Tony Khan's fault. It's her own fault because she has no charisma. And then they're like, oh, well, we never thought of that. Do y'all not watch her give the same monotone promos every week?
Yeah. For sure. And Craig, you're absolutely spot on, by the way, about the death matches like Japan and the hardcore matches. Here's the thing. this is what I like about this is what I like about the hive mind. If I was to tell you, and this is a reality, this is not to offend anybody, it's just a fact. If I was to tell you that WWE does not know what an Extreme Rules match is, and I mean properly Extreme Rules matches, how many people in the chat do you think will agree with me? In fact, how many people will disagree and think no, they do know what an Extreme Rules match is? There's a better question. Silence from my co-host this out, because they know that I'm not lying. I'm not wrong. Now here's the answer where they are going to answer the question. How many in WWE actually don't? Sorry, they do know that they will never know what a proper Extreme Rules match is. Because they don't.
Right.
If you actually think about it in the nicest way, and this is not to go, oh yeah, it's all about this, it's all about that. When you look at a proper Extreme Rules match, in the same period where associated names to companies are forming. Now, I hate the TNA NXT association. I hate it, right? But when you're trying to tell a company we don't want blood, and then the same company goes and has an absolute bloodfest with Steve Macklin and Eric Young, tells you a lot about what a proper Extreme Rules match is. Same in AEW. Like, yes, they could go to lengths, maybe it doesn't work, but they actually treat extreme like the word extreme. Similar to what happened in Memphis Wrestling, which was then adopted by Japan, which was then adopted by ECW. They all came from those key elements, those territories, those organizations. But WWE's idea of extreme is we're going to rip up some beads inside a cage match that's not even a cage match anymore. Because even Hell in a Cell isn't called that. Even a Hell in a Cell match isn't a Hell in a Cell match anymore. It's literally just in the cage. You're just in a cage doing nothing.
It's literally just it's a no escape steel cage matches.
Yeah, with no genuine violence or extreme feeling. Like it's dead. It's dead and buried. And it's crap. The Elimination Chamber right now shouldn't even be called that.
It's a playhouse.
Yeah. Elimination Playhouse actually does work.
Elimination Chamber died when they got rid of the steel grates.
Yeah.
And replaced it with
what
the
they do now.
padding.
Yeah. Horrible. Tammy's got her Forbidden Door card for women in the chat. Interesting. Before we move on to TNA, which unfortunately we have to do, folks, I'm sorry. And I say that for myself because I'm really struggling to enjoy it right now. So she's got Azumi versus Willow. I like that. Tekla versus Suri. And Megan Bain and Penelope Ford, Mega Bad, versus Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara. Mercedes Mine versus Saya Kamatani. I think we can safely say, and just give Tammy the booking.
It works for me.
Yeah, let's just do that. Facts on saying Playhouse Josiah, of course. Yeah, exactly. I fucking love it. Hell in the Cell is literally meant to be what it says on the name, like on the advertising. Yes, it is Friday the 13th indeed. The only one of 2026, by the way. There's only one Friday the 13th.
Everyone's luck should be good this year then.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so. But anyhow.
Never would.
Overall, it makes no surprise that the best show of the week was Dynamite. It's not even a bias anymore. It's just straight facts. Like I'm struggling to see the good that WWE bring. Sesame Chamber. That is absolute top tier. What's up, Carl? Good to see you. You're just in time because the predictions will be starting very shortly. We've got 12 people watching at the minute. We're up to an hour and 25 minutes live. 64 views already, and we've still got the predictions to come. So this is where it gets good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to watch it it's tonight on my holidays. Yep. So we've got one of the two shows is on tonight, so it'll definitely be there. So, and you can watch Dynamite, so enjoy as much as you can. We're now going to talk about TNA, and I'm just going to say Steve Macklin worked us. The show was genuinely mid. TNA, please fix up. I don't care what the viewership is this week. TNA could hit 300k this week, and the way they've been going up, it could happen. But Jesus Christ,
I'm surprised it keeps going up with what I'm seeing from them.
Trust me, I'm getting very, very confused. They dropped 2,000, and then all of a sudden they gained 90,000 the following week. I'm sorry, but wait, who does that? Where's all that coming from? Like, make that make sense. What's up, Christopher? How are you doing? And even when you look at TNA this week, there was nothing genuinely surprising. Like, in terms of improving the product, like, they're actually making it more difficult to enjoy. But you've still got people there that are saying, oh, the roster's great. People that are saying that the company's doing really good. It's just painful. And I seem to be the only TNA fan who generally takes it seriously, and I'm being punished for my own fandom. I might have to sacrifice the whole bloody thing. I don't know. But I will praise one thing. I really did like the Rich Swann versus Nick Nemeth match, though. But I did not like the Morrissey Ryan Nemeth street fight because they used fucking lollipops. We've went from bracelets to lollipops. It must be a euphemism on Ryan Nemeth. I don't know. Mustafa Ali, keep him going, but free him. But then you've got Eric Young with BDE. Jesus Christ. And I'm sick and tired of Moose. Just get that fucking prick gone. But there you go. There's that's TNA. That's TNA reviewed. I'm sick and tired of telling the truth about them. I'm sick and tired of it. But I can't stop watching because honesty is what I do. Yeah, they use lollipops. I'll show you. Sorry, Tekla, I have to turn you off for a minute. See? Fucking lollipops.
This is what you have when you have Tommy Dreamer and Delirious writing the show.
But to be fair, we've seen it with similar with AEW have done weird shit like this as well, and so is WWE. WWE with the beads. AEW did gummy bears. And I'm like, and now they're doing lollipops. And he's actually selling it. I'm like, you fucking bozo.
Well, I mean, it is Ryan Nemeth. Come on now.
I don't care.
Bozo.
I know, but still. Delirious is delusional. Tommy Dreamer is a fat cunt. And Carlos Silva is a fucking cunt. And I'll say it one more time. Delirious is delusional. Dreamer is a fat cunt. And Carlos Silva is a genuine cunt.
Carlos Silva pretty much sold out TNA is what he did.
He's the president of Anthem, and he's made sure that TNA will never get back to where they were. Yeah, intergender matches are good with the right people. Penta versus Chelsea Green, Penta versus Io Sky are perfect examples. Even though she's a right bitch, Tessa Blanchard with Sami Callihan, like they actually are some of the best. And even Chris Jericho versus China. In fact, if you want some real fun, Awesome Kong versus Billy Gunn when he was called Cute Kip. There's another one for you. Although she did get absolutely ruined by Abyss, so I suppose it has its plausits. China versus Mankind as well was good. I think Josiah's internet died, which that just shows that his internet is protecting him from this part of the review. Jammy bastard. But I would love to say that it's the gift that keeps on giving when it comes to TNA, but it's not true. Like, I say it with great respect. I am trying to enjoy TNA, but I can't. I praise them for getting the TV deal. Before anyone says, oh, you didn't, I did. I praise them for getting the TV deal because they've done it on their own back. But I don't like the constant involvement of WWE in their product. Change the roster, get rid of all the NXT talent that can't wrestle, can't cut a fucking promo, and act like children when it's meant to be a professional wrestling company, and actually get rid of Carlos Silva, get rid of Dreamer, get rid of Delirious, and piss off. Like, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have all three of them shot. Like, I'm sick and tired of them, but
my laptop froze at the mere mention of TNA.
like I said, your laptop and your internet decided to protect you. But yeah, just for saying sake, Ryan Nemeth actually sold being hurt on lollipops.
Well, I mean, he is a pussy, so I could see where a lollipop would hurt him.
Temple, I will actually beg. Temple, I will beg for your wife to actually drown you.
I don't know how anyone watches this show. Like, they're just an unserious company.
I'm that close. I'm physically
in New Japan. I used to record it and watch it like the next day because there was another show that I normally watch on Thursdays that I don't want to miss live.
Ring of Honor.
Actually just quit recording it altogether. Like, I'm like,
it's funny. It's funny. In New Japan, we have Unbound Company, and in the US, we have Unserious Company.
Christopher says, I love everything about TNA. Yesterday it was probably just me. Christopher, I'm going to spare you your pain and say something that really is going to hit you hard. If you want to watch TNA, get on Plex and watch the TNA channel, because you'll watch TNA from years ago when it mattered. Right now, TNA is literally the most WWE company that isn't WWE. Billy's saying, Reece, can we ban offensive t-shirts on this show, please? Sure. How about you come on the show with a Roman Reigns shirt so I can kick you out? I'm not going to ban him because he's a Liverpool fan. It's actually a very different... Is that a retro-based kit, or is that actually this season?
No, it's the goalkeeper's kit for the season.
All right. Right. See, because of Catherine's latest comment, I can actually take a little short break. In the meantime...
I mean, I wore a Man City shirt on your show, and you didn't kick me off, Reece. So if you were going to kick anybody off at that time, I figured it would be me wearing a Man City shirt.
My family watches this show. If I did, I'd have conversations for kicking a City fan off. Put it that way. But anyway, so let's see. Oh, well, there you go. Look what you're predicting first.
Grand Slam.
Yep, but who is going to speak on it first?
If it goes to me, I'll just defer to Catherine because I spoke first last time.
Yep, there you go. It has done. So
there you go. Catherine, is down to you first.
Yep. So I will put on the show, on the predictions on for everybody. Guys, you can start putting yours on the screen in just a second. Actually, if Tammy does want in, I will actually include Tammy on this one. But bear in mind, Tammy, you also have to predict no surrender.
Yeah.
Although I will say this, it will be absolutely funny if Tammy was to win it, but before Temple.
I think, in your best interest, Tammy, it would be in your best interest to not win, because then that would mean you'd have to show up for every single one.
Oh yeah, so she'll jinx herself though. She'll probably jinx it.
Temple will probably try to steal the title off her.
When
she goes to sleep, he'll just pin her 1, 2, 3.
Let's not encourage that. Let's not encourage this. And yeah, it's definitely.
I mean, those are the words of Temple himself. I'm just reciting what he said.
He did say that about you towards me.
Yeah.
Obviously, dude, you're gonna have to re-explain the rules, explain the predictions key, but start getting some predictions, and I'll be back in a minute.
So he's starting off with the mixed tornado tag team match.
I mean, do we even know the card order for this yet?
I don't know the order. I'm just reading how he has them on his spreadsheet.
So how do you see this match
To be
going?
honest, I'm not really looking forward to that match.
No, me neither, because Willie U is in it.
And that's a shame, because Toni Storm is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Marina's really good.
Yeah. And then you have Orange Cassidy and Wheeler Yuta, who are not very good.
Oh, Wheeler has improved greatly.
I mean, it'd be impossible for him not to do that.
And I like Wheeler. I've met Wheeler before. He's really nice in person.
But was that before he had an awful hair?
Yeah, he was still with the best friends at the time I met him.
Yeah. So how do you see this match unfolding?
Well, it could go two ways. Toni Storm takes the pin and shaves her hair and transforms her character even further.
Tortured Toni Storm.
Or Yuta takes the pin, who is in desperate need of a haircut.
And a character.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand his character.
Who needs to go bald more?
He's fucking boring.
But who needs to go bald more? That's the question.
Definitely Wheeler Yuta.
I could see Marina Shafir going bald and pulling it off.
Wonder how Roddy Strong would feel about that. Can we edit Yuta to Chewbacca? I will specifically let you have that. Just for absolute hilarity. You can have Chewbacca for taking the fall. Let me just get some in there. Billy, yeah, you can send your predictions, and we're not going to repeat the words. It was weird. I think his internet is dead again, or his laptop. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, so Tammy's got Orange Cassidy and Toni Storm to win. Fuck off, stupid thing. Orange Cassidy and Toni Storm to win, and then Chewbacca, because this is a because it's a two-part match, like prediction. You could end up with having 2 points, not one. Temple, yes, you did. I've put them in the wrong place. That's my fault. These are your predictions. They're not. There you go. Those weren't those. Yes, it's double predictions for match 1. Because you need to tell me who you're predicting to actually take the fall. Abel
I
went with that.
I could see Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm losing. Storm Mike could take the pin and start wearing wigs. Since him and Storm did that little gimmick to promote Grand Slam wearing wigs earlier, it come across my Twitter feed. I don't know.
It's not a
Death
bad
Riders
idea.
really need a win, though.
Massively.
I think I'm going to go with the Death Riders and Tony Storm taking the pin.
Okay, that's fine. I will add them in just a second. Mega Bad, and then we've got Kyle Fletcher, MJF. Who have you got taking the pin, Chester? Xavier. Oh, Xavier wants in this time. Okay, cool. Just means you got to do both shows, dude. Also, on this side, everybody does get one change. Like, you get one prediction change for the entire... Because it's a double show, you can only change from one show. You can't change on both. So I'm adding that in. So Abel's got Andrade as well. He's also got Yuta to take the fall. He's got John Moxley, Mega Bad, Kyle Fletcher, MJF. Right, so it's pretty much this, more or less the same, except for Temple, who's gone with Takeshita. I could see Hangman winning because Andrade will face Yuta in the States. Yeah, that's a fair shout. You need to tell me who's going to take the fall in the actual hair versus hair match. Yuta to take the fall. Okay. Let's see. Katherine, where's Katherine? There we go. So Katherine, you went for the Death Riders. And you've got Tony Storm to take the pin. Okay. No idea where Josiah is. His laptop must have died again. Let's see. So James has got Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm. He's got Hangman. Okay. He's got Hangman Adam Page. There he is. Hangman Adam Page. John Moxley. Mega Bad. Kyle Fletcher. MJF. Wheeler Yuta. Roshina's gone for Death Riders as well. Andrade. Takeshita. Mega Bad. Kyle Fletcher. MJF. Roshin, who's your fall prediction? And Tammy, I think you said Hangman. So are you going with Hangman, Tammy? I'm going to go first off the bat. I'm also going to go with the Death Riders. And I am going to go... I'm going to go Orange Cassidy takes the pin.
I feel like it's pretty simple for the full person. It just depends on who you're picking to win.
Yeah, I think Mega Bad Bitches are winning because Willow is TBS. Yep, everyone's going for Yuta to take the fall, pretty much. Only because Andrade will be global champ. Okay, that's cool. So we've got 2 for Hangman Page. Weirdly enough, I'm also of the same opinion. I don't know if I'm going to go for it, so we'll see. So where is he? Josiah, your predictions.
No, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna do something. I don't know if I'm technically allowed to do this, but I'm gonna do something smart here. I'm gonna take Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm to win.
All right.
But I'm also gonna predict that Tony Storm gets her head shaved just to cover my bases.
You're gonna have to reaffirm this. Is this out of rage because of what happened to Mina or something else? Like the heel split advantage?
No, it's strategic.
Go on.
So basically, I'm covering both bases. So I believe that the Death Riders will lose. But if Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy are to lose, it will be Tony Storm that gets pinned. So I'm basically trying to guarantee that I get at least 1 point here.
Fair enough. And that is allowed, by the way. Although it does say who takes the fall, it basically is who's getting their head shaved. But we'll make that more easier. Who gets... That's probably what I should have done at the very start. Who does get their head shaved? I do think it will be Orange Cassidy, just because it'd be absolutely funny. What's up, Tina? Good to see you over on Twitch, twitching it up. 73 views now, quality. That's fine. Keep it going, folks. These are doing well for us this evening. Katherine, I think it's quite obvious who you're picking for match 2.
Yeah, she's picking Hangman, sure? Of course.
Are you?
Yeah, she's going to pick Hangman. She's going to pick Hangman. Go on, say it.
I think I'm going to go Andrade.
Ah.
We're disappointed.
Very disappointed.
Andrade needs it more than Hangman. I mean, Hangman just had the title not too long ago. They need to get him out of the fucking title picture altogether. He needs to go back to his farm in Virginia and stay there permanently.
I mean, Abu, I don't think Andrade...
What a comment, Abu. What a comment. Tammy, you've kind of stolen my thunder. It's exactly what I was thinking. I had the same idea. Like, time limit draw, and then you get a big rematch of Revolution with no time limit. You can say a draw, yes.
A continental title. What? So just like for the G1 predictions, you can
have a draw. Looks like Christopher wants in. Christopher, you're now in. Just means you've got to be in every single show if you win the damn thing. So all I'm saying, that's the rules. You've got to be in every prediction show. Okay. So he's got Adam Page winning. And I think he did say... I think he said... He can't imagine Tony Storm bald. I think he did say that Orange Cassidy for the head shave, yeah? I have a draw, by the way. So like, even though we've actually... I'll just quickly put it in, so... I do think Andrade will win. But I do have time limit draw. Because I've been thinking about that all day, so...
This is going to be interesting.
Yes, it is allowed, because you can have a draw. It is an official result. You can predict a time limit draw. Mm-hmm. Remember, I predicted a... What was the match I predicted? A no contest. There was a match on one of the prediction shows where I was like, I really don't care. I'm predicting a no contest.
It was a New Japan.
Yeah. I was like, I can just see.
I think it was I remember it was one of the New Japan. It was one of the new title matches.
Yeah, I was like, I'm going for it because I think we'll then get another.
I think it might have been Jeff Cobb.
Long time ago.
And what we kind of did, but with Renderita boyfriend.
Yeah. So what's on the screen?
Again, the less said about him, the better. The less.
True. What's on screen, Tina, is our predictions for when we do our prediction shows. So that's what these are. Carl's gone for.
Hope you're doing well, by the way. Too.
Yeah, we all hope that you're doing okay. Lovely. He's got the Death Riders. He's got Andrade. Chester says he's locked in. Okay. That's fine.
So Chester's locking himself in. No changes. Love that from you.
Which means he might make a change for No Surrender, but you only get one change, but that's over both shows. Like you can't get two changes.
I thought it was okay. So it's not one change per show. It's just one change. Full stop.
Yeah. So you got to think carefully about what you might change. It's very, very clever. Takeshita, Mega Bad, Kyle Fletcher, NJF, and he's also gone with me for Orange Cassidy. I'm locked in to be Andrade's crowd baddie. Fucking hell, Tammy. Temple's like, the hell? I think we see clearly now. The rage has come. Just kidding.
I mean, I agree with Tammy. I mean, I've met Andrade before. He looks really nice up close and personal.
So James is also locked in. Okay, officially. You are locked in, gentlemen. Which means Chester will now go from yellow to purple. That's the rules. Carl's also locking in. Okay. Roisin, Temple, I know you're locked in as well, so I'm going to lock you both in. Although you are both in the chat, you are eligible for your change if you wish. But bear in mind, if you do that, you can't change for No Surrender. Jesus, Tammy! Oh my Christ.
I agree, Tammy.
That I did not expect. I did not expect that. Temple is going to kick. I admit that is very good wordplay. Abel's also locked in. Abel, you did very well in the last show, so you might do well again this time. We've went from Diesel to Idolos. This is quite the predicament. Yeah, I thought you were locked in as well, Roisin. You're cool. Right. Josiah, Hangman or Andrade? Or Smash Door, I should say. Who have you got, big man? Oh, he's off. Whilst we're waiting for him, Katherine, whilst we're waiting for Josiah to come back, what's your prediction for
Damn.
Takeshita versus Moxley? Yeah, that's fine. Dan, if you just want to send me the predictions on Facebook like you did last time, that's cool, by the way. Yeah, definitely Charlotte's
I really
lost.
want Takeshita to win and have a title, but I don't know if they're going to take the title off of Moxley.
Yeah. Oh, wait, if those cunts actually lost this... Oh, no. Shit. What? Oh, Milan, thank God. That streak was almost coming to an end. Xavier, let me get yours in a second, dude.
I think I'm going to go with Takeshita.
Look, did I hear AC Milan were losing?
No, they were. Pisa equalised then. Modric scored in the 85th minute.
Well, even if they equalised, the run would have continued.
Exactly.
It's an unbeaten run, not a winning one.
The record's tied as well, which is sick. All right, Chris has got... All right, okay, some decent predictions there. Let's see. We've got... Should I start doing my stardom articles? You can post them in here if you like. Same with Catherine. She posts her shit in here all the time. It's really good stuff. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. My apologies. Moxley. Okay. Babes of Wrath to defend. The first Babes of Wrath defense prediction. He's gone Kyle Fletcher. Then he's got Brody King.
Wow.
I'm like, okay then. You're bold. Right, where's Xavier's predictions? Let's see. I'll try to find them. Marigold are a bunch of cunts, pal. Trust me. We're fighting that fight. I hate Marigold. I would have Marigold shut down.
Well, I would say you hate Rossio Gowan, not Marigold.
Oh, massively. I would love to knock him out. Yeah, Josiah can see your comments. Don't worry.
Yeah, I can see you.
And,
so you better be behaving yourself, baby.
But yeah, Tina, like we can see, we know you're struggling, but we can all see your comments. Don't worry. I hate that what you're going through. I hate it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, Josiah and Catherine, your predictions for this, but also Josiah, you got Hangman or Andrade as well?
Hangman for me.
And both of you for the Continental Classic match.
I think Moxley.
You're going Moxley.
Yeah.
Catherine, yourself, what are you thinking?
I'm going to Takeshita. He needs a belt now.
I'm thinking that there's going to be another belt that Takeshita will be going after.
That the international title?
I eventually think it's going to be him and Okada, but right now I think this would be a good belt for him to hold for a little bit. Because who in the fuck knows when we're going to get the Okada feud?
All in.
That's where it starts. For me, Revolution's where it starts and All In's where it ends.
5-month feud. And I'm all in for it.
No pun intended.
Exactly. I've got time limit draw. Tammy's got time limit draw. Carl, Catherine, Roshi, and Temple all have Takeshita. Chris, Catherine, and Chester have Moxley. Moxley does need a break and needs to get his wife pumped and pregnant. Let's see. Dan's predictions are in full form. So he's got Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm. He's got Hangman. He's got. Hopefully, you don't get burned like New Begin Osaka did to you, because that was criminal. I think you might see 1 or 2 surprise returns, but I'm just hoping the surprise I want is in the match I'm hoping for. John Moxley. Then we've got Mega Bad. Then Kyle Fletcher. MJF. No surprise. Wheeler Yuta. And I think Dan's locked in. Buddy Matthews turns on Brody King. See, I was also thinking another man shows up for that show.
Initials JW.
Yep. Hits a very specific move.
The Switchblade.
On both of them. Ends Grand Slam holding the championship in his hands with his foot over MJF's prone body. Locked in, loaded. Yep, Dan's locked in. That's fine. Match 4, folks. Your tag team championship winner, Babes of Wrath or Mega Bad? What are you thinking?
I'm going for the Babes of Wrath to retain.
You're going for a retain. Catherine, yourself, what are you thinking?
Same.
And you can also put Kyle Fletcher in there. My thinking is that no Australian is going to lose in Australia.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Tony Khan's not the type that has you lose on your home turf.
Unless he really thinks it works. Like, unless he can see something that makes sense.
Which losing a title to Penelope Ford doesn't work, Lose.
Even though Penelope Jugs is actually majorly
No,
improved.
nobody should have. Nobody should have to suffer the indecency of losing their title to Penelope Ford. No.
She's not that bad. I get your point. To be fair, though, I think after this match,
I do miss her husband, though. I love me some Kip Sabian.
He's a good wrestler. I do think after this match, if we don't get any men moments, like in terms of surprise returns, etc., what if we get the debut of the Iconics instead? And they attack the Babes of Wrath post-match.
Oh, I could see that.
And remember, there's no issue with that because they're both also Australian.
Yeah.
So
and then that can be how they drop the titles.
Especially to a legit tag team. Temple, that is a terrible wordplay. You can do better than that. Come on.
I'm taking Fletcher.
I kind of figured you would. So has Tammy. Did Tammy put in a tag prediction? I'm just having a look.
Because if Mark Briscoe wins this match, then that definitely makes the whole Ciampa. Because if Mark Briscoe wins this belt back, then that will be the point where I say that Ciampa's buried. That because it's just nonsensical.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement with that. Catherine, would you be the same?
What?
If Kyle Fletcher loses the title on Saturday, then Ciampa's technically been buried.
No. Because I could see them giving it back to Briscoe, and then we get a Briscoe-Ciampa feud, since he lost it to him the first time.
Reece, I'm going to go now. This cancer's winning right now. I'm going to rest. My uncle will join me next time you're streaming. I'm glad that you won't be alone in the next stream, Tina. We never want you to be alone. We always want you to enjoy yourselves, but also be safe. And you should never be alone with what you're going through right now. So I'm glad you'll have someone. Tammy, who is your prediction for the tags? Did you have Megabad or Babes of Wrath? I'm just asking. I'm also going to go with Kyle Fletcher, but I think Ciampa will get involved. I think he will get involved somehow, but I don't know to what extent.
And I could see Briscoe being on the verge of winning and Ciampa getting involved and costing Briscoe.
I think that's realistic. We could also see Roddy Strong just finally giving up on these bastards as well. And doing the same thing. Which, all I'm going to say is if he does, good for him at long last. Main event. Obviously, we can say this in the nice way. Oh, but they were pulled from the show because of ice. No, it's nothing to do with that. For once, I'm going to say this on stream, and I'm going to stick with it now. Dave Meltzer as an historian, good. As a man, please permanently shut the fuck up. Just from now on, just permanently shut the fuck up. Like, I'm sick and tired of Meltzer now with his... He thinks he's a fucking Sith Lord with all his absolute bullshit.
Well, even Warner Brothers and Tony Khan both have come out and said Brody King was not kept off Dynamite for that reason. Probably he was already in Australia promoting Grand Slam.
Which is the right thing to do from an Australian native. As you'll know, he's not as buddy is.
And I'm taking Sexy Boy MJF.
That would be a quality match at Revolution. I wouldn't be against that. I knew you were going to take MJF for this one. Josiah, I'm going to assume you're going to echo those statements as well.
Yeah. Especially after everyone was talking about how much he hates Australia, especially.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm also going with MJF, and I'm not going to use a prediction change. I'm locked in.
Yeah, but I'm not using mine either.
But one thing I will say is, in terms of the show, I'm far more looking to that than what's on this evening.
Yeah.
Xavier, who are your predictions?
I'm pretty much accepting the fact that I'm going to be a point down on this show. But I'm thinking that I'm going to be able to fluke my way into getting all 4 of the TNA predictions right.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm locking mine in. There we go. I'm locked in. No Maria. Fernando's not dropped his predictions. They might when they're ready. But in the meantime, we are going to jump into this one. And God oh frickin' mighty. That's all I'm going to say. To win the predictions championship, you have to win. You have to win the combined both events. Not easy, but it's manageable. So we got Tammy, we got Xavier, and we've got Christopher. You're only allowed 1 prediction change over both shows. If you do change your prediction and get it wrong, then it's just funny. So he's also gone Death Riders. Okay. Orange Cassidy takes the pin, similar to myself. Okay. Well, gets his head shaved bald, I should say. Andrade. John Moxley. Mega Bad. Kyle Fletcher. MJF. Yeah, Marsha Sandwich versus Killer Kelly was dope. And I hope Killer Kelly's in AEW soon.
So not a single soul thinks that Mark Briscoe's going to win the title.
Yeah. It's because we know. What's the fucking point?
Mm-hmm.
This is unfortunately what you're stuck with, folks. Two title matches, and they're both fucking pointless.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Temple's locked in anyway, so I'll quickly lock in Temple's predictions for this.
Oh, he predicted this show, but didn't predict AEW. But
no, Temple predicted AEW.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did both at the same time.
Okay.
He did it on the last show because he wasn't able to watch tonight because he put his he wanted to make sure the marriage anniversary was enjoyed. He'll get murdered later. It's fine.
If he hasn't, no, he's already been murdered around the time he said so.
Channing Stacks is the clown from NXT who won the international title from Steve Macklin, which was bloody disgusting. Yeah, only 4 matches for this show. And it's a
proper WWE show.
Yeah, this used to be the final pay-per-view before Bound for Glory, and now it's an early the year TV special. It's embarrassing.
All their pay-per-views are TV specials. They don't have any money there.
They only have 4 pay-per-views now officially.
That's the only good thing they've got going for them.
Yeah, it's Genesis, Rebellion, Slammiversary, and Bound for Glory.
Although to be fair, they need to bring Destination X back.
Oh, I agree. They haven't done a Destination X in years.
Yeah, I think 2018 was the last one.
Yeah, which is a damn shame. Who are the Righteous? They are 2 clowns. They're 2 clowns. Abu straight in with a lock-in. He says Stacks. Abu hurting my brain. He's gone for Channing Stacks. He's gone for the Hardys and the Righteous. He's gone for Li Ying Lee. And he's gone for Santana and Leon Slater. So basically, similar to Temple, but only difference is the international championship match.
Interesting. Also, I've got a question. Aren't the Hardys and the Righteous meant to be feuding on?
Yeah.
So why are they teaming together?
Because they decided, you know what, let's just team up to deal with Order 4. Again, a waste of Mustafa Ali.
Mm-hmm. Mustafa Ali should go to New Japan.
I agree.
Because he is one of those wrestlers that doesn't really care about the money. He just loves to wrestle.
Yeah.
So him going to New Japan wouldn't be that much of an issue money-wise.
Yeah. It's the same with Trey. I'm not in AEW with my boys. Miguel to win, please. What comment?
I'm also going to take Trey Miguel just because I hate Stacks.
There is one problem I have with this match.
The fact that it's happening.
That too. The problem I have is this guy won the Feast or Fired match, right? And then they just announced this match, and basically that was his cash-in. Order 4 is Mustafa Ali, Tasha Steelz, Agent Zero.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, isn't the whole Feast or Fired thing basically in any time, any place kind of shots?
Yeah.
Why would you announce that you're doing this?
Star Wars and invading TNA Order 66. Mustafa Ali should have been world champion by now. And to be fair, you spoke about Mustafa Ali to New Japan. Nick Nemeth should go back as well.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher's going for Trey Miguel as well. Okay. Roshin has gone for Diesel, Sucking Diesel, Riding Diesel, and Floating Diesel. Let's see. So she's got Channing Stacks as well. Order 4, Li Ying Lee, and Nick Nemeth and Eddie Edwards.
I like the way she's thinking there.
You know what's even more annoying? I'm pretty much exactly the same. Mustafa Ali's on the card. He's in the Order 4 faction. He's the leader.
I'm worried that we've got the same predictions here. Because as soon as I say my predictions, I'm not changing them.
Don't worry, I'm the exact same.
And I'm just going to say it now. I'm going for Trey Miguel, Order 4, Lei Ying-Ye, and also Nick Nemeth and Eddie Edwards.
Yep. I'm the exact same.
And like I said, now that I've said that, I'm locked. I'm not changing that one.
Yep.
And it's simple. Trey Miguel's going to win because I hate Stacks and I'm never going to pick him for anything.
Yeah, he's talentless.
The Righteous are going to turn on the Hardys during this match, and that's how they're going to lose.
Yep.
Ariana Grace doesn't deserve air to breathe, so she's not winning this match.
Carl's actually picked Ariana Grace. Wow.
And then Steve Maclin's going to come and assault Santana, and then that's how they're going to lose him.
He's going to build up to becoming world champion as well. Even though, to be fair, you've still got Nick Nemeth with the trophy and the Feast of Fired.
And Eddie Edwards with the Feast of Fired.
Exactly. So you could effectively have 2 title changes on this show, which is hilarious.
And any title change, of course, needs to see Nemeth leave with the bounties.
Yes, he's the one that should leave as champion. It should be him,
and he should also beat Eddie Edwards.
Yes, and send him crying to his wife after he had her removed from the faction. Which, to be fair, is funny. That is Xia Li, yeah. Xia Li is Li Ying Li, that's correct. But yeah, me and Josiah have got the exact same predictions, so I'm just going to quickly stick mine in as well. And also, I do like Trey Miguel, and I do like Order 4, but I would change some of the faction. And betting against Trey Miguel is like betting against Nick Nemeth when it matters is like betting against Death Row. It's just inevitable. Let's see. Christopher's gone Mike Santana and Eddie Edward, Leon Slater. Sorry. Okay. Who was your knockouts one? Right. So Xavier's got Channing.
I'm just gonna go to the
Yeah, no worries. Roshin doesn't want to change either. She's locked in. Good. Catherine, I know you're not pretty much bothered, but what's your predictions for this show?
How long has Stax held the title?
He won it very, very recently.
I'm gonna go Stax. Order 4. I really could see them giving Ariana the win over Li Ying.
Are you going to go with it? Yeah?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna go Nick Nemeth and Eddie Edwards.
Not bad, not bad. And you're locked in?
Yep.
No changes for Catherine either. I like the fact that not using the predictions. Let's see. Christopher's gone for Li Ying Li. Okay. No one this time has made a prediction change. That's the first time we've done it since we've had the prediction rule in effect. That's Catherine's dog telling everybody that NXT shit.
Yeah.
Xavier says Li Ying Li, and if Ariana Grace wins, it's because of NXT bullshit. Absolutely, Xavier. Which reminds me, I need to do one other thing as well, because I need to give...
You should hear her when SmackDown comes on.
Don't worry, nobody likes SmackDown. I forgot to give
She don't.
a badge to Christopher, because it's part of the thing. Predictions Championship, everyone gets a blue badge. So badge yourself up. Chester as the champion, also locked in. Nice. No predictions from him either. Carl's locked in. Yep, you're locked in. Christopher is locked in. Tammy's got her final prediction on the way. Just waiting for it. It's a wrench for me. No, you've got a blue badge. Or a shield, whatever you want to bloody call it.
Yeah, YouTube changed them all, I think.
I don't know why, though. I mean, give us our bloody...
YouTube.
I mean, give us our actual ats back instead of our, like, random names, like... Dynamite starting on ITV. Yep, that starts at 10 PM UK time for Dynamite on the rerun. Leon Slater and Mike Santana. If it shows us a wrench, then fair enough. But for everyone else, we see a badge. That's interesting.
Apple, be nice.
Roisin, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a diesel. Loving that. That's a good play on Dodgeball, though. That's a good film. Especially when a big bunch of light bulbs just comes down on the coach. You're not a pirate. Then who do I share this buried treasure with? Arr. Arr. One more from Tammy, and I think that's all. YouTube keeps making these... Yeah, they do. And then Abel... sorry, not Abel, sorry. Dan's got his 4 on the way as well, which I'm happy with. What am I looking for? Yeah, so this was something that Billy put in the Discord chat earlier on, which, by the way, if anyone wants to join the weekly Steelchair... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. They added Eric Young versus BDE was official. Oh, fuck off. Right, hold on, folks. You're no finished yet then. Hold on. So, Eric Young versus BDE. That's just disgusting. Q Temple's Rage now officially, which he's allowed. I'll let him off.
BDE's winning.
If he honestly does beat Eric Young, then there's something seriously wrong. I'm actually double checking it now because if they've added that, I'm going to be absolutely fuming. Not because I don't want extra matches, but I want matches that actually offer good talent. But if that's what they've got, then Christ. Knockouts Battle Royal for a future... Alright, so it's a Battle Royal for a future Knockouts World title match. So I'm going to put that in specifically. It's a knockouts #1 contender battle royal match. And what I'll do for this has got nobody announced, by the way. Yeah, I forgot they announced it. To be fair, I was getting bored of TNA last night. I was falling asleep. So I'm going to be kind to everybody for this one. 2 seconds. So that's a special. Where's the color coding? Eyedropper. There you go. Temple's Rage by BD. I generally don't like BD. He's a prick. Especially how he just ruins people. Technically that 8-man tag's technically a special as well, but there you go. Okay, so for the Battle Royal. So first of all, thank you, Dan, for your predictions. Let me quickly add these. Guys, you're going to need to add the other two, and I'm afraid that's not your fault. It's how fucking embarrassing TNA actually is. So you're not done yet, Josiah.
Why not?
Because we've got 2 more matches.
Why?
Because I forgot about those 2, which is my fault.
Ah.
So you've got to predict BDE versus Eric Young and a Knockouts Battle Royal.
Oh, not a battle royal.
So it's 7 matches on the No Surrender card, but
I mean 6 matches.
No, 7. 7.
I thought there was 4 before, and now there's 2 extra.
It was. Oh no, there's the other one as well. The Elegance brand versus Indy Hartwell and Zaya Brookside versus the Elegance brand for the Knockouts tag titles.
Oh, why?
They just have. I'm going to quickly add this one in as well. I don't.
Well, I guess now at least I've got to think about whether or not to use my change now.
The only annoying thing about this one is it keeps fucking. Yeah, it is real. The one thing I hate about it is fucking. It keeps Indy Hartwell away from the Knockouts title, but she could end up in the Battle Royal still.
Polka Dash my elegance, unfortunately.
She is at ringside.
Yeah, but that's not stopping her from being in the battle royal.
Unfortunately. I do have a name for who I think will win the Battle Royal, so I'm just going to quickly put my name in right now.
I mean, I don't even know who's a knockout wrestler.
I'm gonna bring up the roster for you. Don't worry. I refuse to pick Eric Young, so I'm going with that.
You mean you refuse to pick BDE?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going for. I don't think Brookside and Hartwell will win. I think the title will change hands. The title will remain the same. Abul's going for Tessa Blanchard to win the Battle Royal.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm going with the Elegance brand to win.
Yeah.
So because I think that Zaya Brookside's going to turn heel.
Oh yeah, she's going to turn heel very soon.
I think they might do it here.
Yeah.
I think you could see a case of Zaya Brookside turns heel here. Indy Hartwell wins the title, and then they carry on feuding again after that. And then...
Yeah, which might happen. I just think Daniel Luna deserves to win this one. Plus, she is a heel, so it makes sense for me in that way.
I'm gonna do the unfortunate thing and pick BDE to win because
I hate you.
I don't think he's gonna lose because I just knowing TNA the way TNA are, he's not gonna lose this match.
Yeah. Christopher's got the Elegance brand, that's fine.
And then also, if he does lose, I'll be pleasantly surprised.
I will honestly hate the damn thing if it happens. Roy Sheen's got Eric Young, okay. Temple's literally just came in all caps. He's lost all respect for you. Fucking hell.
You never had any for me anyway, so it makes no difference.
Right, so Christopher's got the Elegance brand. Xavier's got the Elegance brand. Dan's got the Elegance brand. Chester's got the Elegance brand, and Eric Young and Tessa Blanchard.
I actually forgot that Tessa Blanchard works there. Why is she going to CML at once?
She does both. She's dual contract. She's dual contracted to both companies. And Abel said Tessa Blanchard as well. Yeah.
Are there going to be any surprises in this match?
I highly doubt it. Like, I
Okay.
really highly doubt it. They've not got anybody to really make a surprise for. The only surprise is they actually try and make Dana Brooke relevant, which is not physically possible. James has also picked. James has also picked Tessa Blanchard as well. Eric Young, Danny Luna for the Battle Royal, says Christopher. Okay, let's see. Eric Young. Danny Luna. I just think it's her time. Like, she deserves it. Especially when fucking Ariana Grace was given the title ahead of her. I'm like, why? Like, she was given the title shot ahead of her. I was like, you're an absolute joke. Did Dan put in a prediction for the Battle Royal? I'm just having a look. Don't think he did. I'm just trying to find one. No, he didn't.
Do we also know the match order?
Say again?
Do we know the match order?
It does start very soon, but I don't know the exact order yet. It does start about 1.
Yeah. And I'm assuming there's not going to be a watch along for this number.
Absolutely not. I'd rather fucking slit my wrists. Not really. I don't advocate. I wouldn't. I would rather get set on fire. There's no way I'm choosing the Elegance brand, so Indy Hartwell. Fair enough.
I mean, I'd definitely, as stupid as this show is, I'd still probably rather watch this than watch SmackDown.
Funny thing is this will be better than SmackDown. Just some things won't be. She did steal the.
That's not hard.
That is right. She did. Temple's lost all his sanity with this Eric Young versus BDE match. Yes. So, Katherine, who have you got for those final two? Can be random, doesn't matter.
I'm gonna take BDE to win. And shit, I don't know who's gonna be in the Battle Royal.
Generally can be anybody.
I know. Go Dana Luna.
Okay. Let's try to find. So you've gone BDE and Danny Luna. So Josiah, you're gonna just stab a hat. Who are you gonna go with for this Battle Royal?
Wheel of Names.
No. No, you don't get that. No. Roshi.
Well, I mean, I don't know who's on the roster.
Don't worry, I'm gonna give you the roster. Hold on.
It wasn't.
Roster. So this is the names. Listen carefully. You've got Alicia Edwards, Angel Warriors, which is Xia Li or Li Ying Li and Xia Brookside technically as a tag team. You've got Ash by Elegance. You've got Danny Luna. You've got the surprise possibility of Daria Ray, which was Sonya Deville, but she is called the Suit because she's in that role. Unfortunately, Elena Big Jugs Black is there. Sorry, Fake Jugs. And you've got Harley Hudson. You've got Heather by Elegance. You've got Indy Hartwell, Jada Stone. You've got Jodie Frett. You've got Kylan King. You've got M by Elegance, which is Maggie. You've got Mara Sade, who, to be fair, is quality. You've got Mila Moore. You've got Mila Grace. You've got Rosemary. You've got Steph DeLander, Tasha Steeles, Tessa Blanchard, Victoria Crawford, and then lastly, Xia Brookside.
Well, firstly, I know that Steph DeLander's injured, so it's not going to be her.
Yep. Although then again, she could just randomly appear and just win. But yeah, so
Well,
who are you thinking?
I'm thinking one of either Danny Luna, Tessa Blanchard, or Tasha Steeles.
Do you want to do Wheel of Names for one of those three?
I mean, I've done Wheel of Names for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, and it's come up with Danny Luna, so I'll take Danny Luna's.
Okay.
As you can hear,
I just think she deserves it. She turned heel, got even better, and she just deserves to be in that position. Right, let's see.
I was half tempted to pick Tasha Steeles because no one else did, but
Why have I got two Tammys there? That's funny. Hold on. Delete row 21. There we go. I don't know why that was there. I'll go with BDE just to annoy Temple. Christ. Divorced. Divorced. One word. Divorced.
the fact that BDE even works for a major wrestling company.
The worst thing as well is he's actually is the part that annoys me is the fact that he's now only just done one video for TNA and that's it in terms of like promotion. Let's see, what am I still to get? So I need the battle. Let me just zoom out for everybody, make it easier. So Temple's got to do either the Elegance brand or Xia Li and Indy Hartwell. He needs to pick Eric Young or BDE, and he needs to pick a battle royal. Roisin, your battle royal winner. Who have you got for the battle royal? And then Carl, Tammy, your winner of Elegance brand or Indy Hartwell, Xia Brookside. And then your battle royal winner, Carl, and Eric Young or BDE. And then Dan, same for you, battle royal winner. I'll put it in the chat for everybody to make it easier. So Roisin did Wheel of Names as well, and she got...
Does she do Wheel of Names for all of them, or just this match?
Just for the Battle Royal, and she got Tessa Blanchard.
Ah. So we both got two favorites then, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Now for the major question for everybody that's locked in so far. Is there a prediction you want to change, or are you firmly happy? You've got 2 shows that you can make a prediction on. Prediction change, so it's up to you. Or
I'm
do you
good
want to
with
wait?
all my predictions.
Very well.
happy to keep the TNA ones, but now I'm rethinking whether I should make a change to the AEW one or not.
Another good. Oh, we have another name brought in for a victory. Danny Luna's ex-tag partner, Jody Fret. So we have 3 separate names for the Battle Royal winner. Interesting. I'm only outstanding. There's only, it's just Temple actually, so Temple's got 3 to do. Oh, hold on, I'm typing the wrong fucking place.
Starting today through Monday, you can get 25% off your tickets for WrestleMania.
No thanks, I'm good.
How much is the
Speaking of
flight?
which,
Because I will go just to tackle Triple H if I can afford it. Just
It's 25% off WrestleMania tickets starting now through Monday.
we know why, because they're not selling. Speaking of which,
they're gonna need to make WrestleMania tickets free next year then, because no one's going to Saudi otherwise.
Exactly.
Well, I
Speaking
mean, all the Saudi people will buy them.
James, I believe
they're
you
out.
did, yes. I will get yours in just a second. They're in the chat. Dan went for Danny Luna as well. Also as well for UK folk, the pre-sale tickets for All in Wembley free goes on sale next month, March 18th, I believe it is.
I always have to think about whether whether I actually want to go or whether I want to get paid to go. And honestly, it's honestly not as easy a decision as you think it was.
No, I know what you mean. Right, where's James' predictions? Because he did put them all in the chat. Where is it? Where's his predictions? Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, never mind, it's moved. The Elegance brand. Mike Santana and Leon Slater. He's unfortunately went for BDE. And Battle Royal, Tessa Blanchard. Another prediction for Blanchard.
Wow. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
And the champion wants to invoke a prediction change.
This is going to be interesting.
So, the only one left to do the last predictions is Carl. Hopefully Carl is still listening. So Chester wants to make a prediction change from AEW.
That's what I'm currently deciding now with the Wheel of Names.
Remember, you're only allowed to change one. So for example, if you change the mixed tag, you're not allowed to change both. It's either the head shave or the match result. That's all. Just saying. Are you happy to stick or do you want to change one? Which now means 13 matches is going to make it very interesting, plus a 14th prediction in total, which is the head shave. So there's 14 predictions here.
Ooh, okay. So the Wheel of Names has decided that there will be a change.
Okay. Before I get your change, I just want to put in that Chester's prediction change. It's in black and white. In fact, what I'll do for the champion, if they make a prediction change, it'll be white and black background. Actually, no, never mind. I'll keep it black with white. I'm not changing the key again. Fuck that. I like my key as it is.
So now I've done the change. That's been confirmed to be a change. Now the wheel is spinning to decide whether it's going to be the match or who gets their head shaved next.
Okay. For confirmation, the predictions world champion has changed Andrade to Hangman.
Oh, he's done it.
Mm-hmm. His one and only prediction change. And Temple is absolutely fuming, saying the 5 people saying BDE, I hope you have a bad rest of your day. That's okay. That's only an hour and 39 minutes.
Wow, Temple, and I usually go to bat for you.
I know he's absolutely. He's just being very, very crazy. 8 p.m. Eastern time, of course, is no surrender for anyone who would like to know, for American purposes.
Yeah, I'll get the highlights off of Twitter.
Yeah, my highlights will be sleeping. Like, I'm not watching any live because I have a podcast early in the morning, and then I've got a driving lesson, so I won't watch No Surrender until after that, which is half two. So I don't pick BD, so I'm good. Roshin's like literally going, I'm safe.
Okay, so the Wheel of Names has decided that it will be the head shave that gets changed, so it will be Wheeler Yuta that gets their head shave. So,
Oh, you've gone for Wheeler Uter, BDE's mother. Jesus, Temple, come on, that's just Christ on a bike. There's rage, but Christ almighty, sir. Okay, there's your change. In Katherine's presence, Josiah has declared Wheeler Yuta to get his head shaved.
well, the Wheel of Names has declared that one.
You still chose it. Yeah, wow. I don't want BD to win, but I can't see them putting Eric Young over at all. That's a fair choice. I just done it because I don't like the celebrity or influencers in wrestling. I just don't like it at all. It just, for me, it's bad translation. So we've got 2 predictions. Roshin, you sick fuck. Although remember, you need to actually get one to say you love one. Ooh, shade. I might get killed for that.
Does she know where you live?
Who, Roshin? No, I highly doubt it. Now I understand the hate Reece has for Jay. Now you understand my hate for this crackhead. Fuck. Yeah, I just hate DUI Uso for ruining shit. I actually got one in... What? What? I'm not gonna... I'm only gonna ask one question, Roshin, right? Kevin was present at work, yeah? At your job. Kevin was at least present, because if not, I'm starting to worry. Wow. One moment. That's better. I'll bring back Tekla just for the madness.
Let me.
Abel, all I'm gonna say is
let me have a look for something.
We'll let Josiah do this for you. My mind is like limited on brain power tonight, so I'm gonna let Josiah do this. Will Kevin Nash or my fiance? Well, I think you've already proved my point, Roshi.
Well then.
See what I mean, Katherine? That's not what she was looking for, though.
Okay, hold on.
my Christ. I mean, Josiah, that's perfectly adequate. That's correct, but Jesus Christ.
Alternatively, there's this one.
Or alternatively, there's this.
No, now it makes sense. Now all of Tammy's anger makes sense. She's just frustrated.
So am I. I'm holding it in. Yummy. Jesus, cat Roy Sheen.
Hey, I ain't said nothing.
I didn't mean it, Catherine. I didn't mean it.
I have been good
I know, that's what I'm
for
saying.
the majority.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I didn't mean it. It's because we know what Roisin's like. She is a devious little sex pest.
I knew I liked her for a reason.
I mean, I'm fine with it, but there's a slight time and a place. Mind you, it is a Friday night. I suppose that's okay. Chester says the reason I changed is because Andrade is the number one contender for Yota, but it's for a different championship. That's still a fair thing. That's still fair. Please don't let Catherine start. Damn, Josiah. Damn, Josiah.
Well, she said it. She said it herself.
I'm gonna turn on Abdul. I'm no longer gonna be his manager. He keeps that shit up.
No, wait for no. Just wait for this one. So James naturally has put, "We are all going to hell," and Xavier says, "I thought she meant cash rolls everything around me," but then Dan said this. Temple needs to turn it. Oh.
Well, then that would mean we could never enjoy ice cream again with that.
Absolutely. Temple, I don't think that's what Tammy's going to say in a minute.
No.
I think she's good. I think she's going to say something else. I think she's going to say radish.
But she might say I need a magnifying glass.
No, I wouldn't have that.
Temple,
yeah, I used to take up for Temple, but since Temple was picking on me about my predictions,
all I'm gonna say is Temple. The link's in the Discord.
Here's the response.
Hey, sometimes a girl's got to use what a girl's got to use.
And the host has left the building, everyone.
Which makes you the host now, Josiah?
I guess so. What a lovely way to spend Friday evening.
Could be worse.
I had to step away and get the touchpad multimedia keyboard, put it that way, because I was like, fuck's sake. Temple, just remember, for the sake of brotherhood, I've not turned on you, but this is too fucking funny. Oh, for the love of Christ.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, it had to be. Temple, all I'm going to say is tonight, sir, you really need to step up your game. And I don't mean your typing game. I think you need to unleash I was going to say unleash the demon, but I would say unleash the temple.
He better wine, dine, and 69 his girl tonight.
What a moment killer, right?
Oh my Christ. Plain and simple.
I know Temple doesn't like the term buried.
But he is getting
you.
Dan is spot on. He just put in he got the buried treatment. Yeah, Temple just got buried in the worst way. He got buried bad.
Look at that boo being nice here. He's giving Temple some blue cheese.
For $9.99. What?
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, you can use
Right, hold
Temple
on.
can go to bluechew.com and use a code from Toilet Bowl and get a discount.
Tammy, I'm sorry, but I've got to do this for Temple, alright? It's the only good comment he's made all night. Kevin Garcia has entered the chat. Hello, Roshin's fiance.
Oh my god, you're a Cowboys fan. Yuck.
If that is,
dear God.
If that actually is Roshin's fiance, it's all over for Roshin. Speaking of which, Wrestling Observer, I want to bring up one little thing. You know how we spoke earlier on about I'm just changing the 30% off, use code weekly. Don't bring me into this. I do have one thing I want to quickly bring up, and it's
I wonder if Dan Campbell uses Blue Chew one.
Oh, who knows? The top 5 most overrated wrestlers according to the top 5 most overrated wrestlers according to the Wrestling Observer. Jey Uso number 1 at 322 points.
I think that's wrong personally because
wait for it. Wait for it. Number 2, CM Punk at 177 votes. Jade Cargill is 3rd with 89. Evil is 4th with 44. And in 5th place, Seth Rollins with 42.
Wow.
First of all, Evil on this list is absolutely fucking offensive. But yeah, bloody hellfire indeed from that. I think it's your fault, Roshin. It's your fault.
If you didn't say it, none of this would have happened for you.
Exactly. I'm the one who's actually okay. If that is Roshin's fiance, please don't take any estrogen. Temple plays with himself. I mean, yeah. I mean, and exactly, just that is a perfectly adequate point, sir. It's not a burn if she does it too. Speaking of which, I think for the sake of the show, because we're still going and we're not done, because it's funny when you guys get in your laughter. It's only fair that we now play. Yeah, unfortunately, Evil is going to WWE and his career will die. To further supplement just how bad Roshin has turned this, because she's really ruined it all. In her own way, it's okay. She's not being victimized. There's only one. There's only one choice. SWA is on Sunday. There's only one choice for Roshin. Now, where is it?
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I'm surprised you didn't. Reece, I'm surprised you didn't put the picture up of her favorite wrestlers.
You have kitchens wherever you are.
And Roshin's on the Diesel Blob.
Also, can we talk about how Spurs are being relegated now? Because they've hired Eagle Tudor, so yeah.
To be fair, I actually think they will be fine. I hope I entertain them. And tonight is we thank you for tonight. It's been funny. Next week Ramadan starts me, so I'll be fasting for 30 days, but I'll best to come now and then when I get the chance. You'll be here regardless. You'll do your job.
No, I don't think you've read that properly, Adam.
Yeah, I know what he meant by time. I know what he means. Kitchen is calling you. I need a sandwich. So Tammy says, "Get it yourself, you lazy mank." I am innocent. No, you're not. You are not innocent. You Fucking mad bastard. You mad bastard.
Which was the name of a great tag team while it lasted, which was
Yeah. Here's interesting. I only just seen this now. The Wrestling Observer's worst television show in 1 to 5.
Please tell me the worst is SmackDown, please.
No, but you're close.
So the worst is NXT with 401 votes. SmackDown.
NXT isn't that bad compared to SmackDown.
Mm-hmm. SmackDown is second with 225. TNA is third with 96. NWA Power 94 in fourth place, and in fifth place is Collision with 90.
I mean, I would have TNA second behind SmackDown now.
Mm-hmm. I've been fasting for 4 years since I had my youngest. Fasting for 4. How the fuck can you people fast? And I mean that not just about, and I don't mean people with culture.
Her youngest is 4 years old and she hasn't gotten anything since then.
Yeah, but I don't just mean people with religion or people with culture. I just mean people in general. How the fuck can you fast? I tried it for a day and I only lasted for fucking 45 minutes.
She's saying that Temple doesn't fill her up enough.
He doesn't give her enough cream pie.
I'm really trying to stay in character.
You don't have a character yet.
That's why she has to use the kitchen utensils.
As Temple would tell you, you don't have a character.
Oh, he's going to go Callum Newman on me. Dan saying if Roshin is innocent, Reece is a JSO fan. I certainly am not.
Which means neither is she.
Yeah, exactly. Fair play to you for fasting for 4 years, but I tried it. I got asked to do it once on a work day. I got asked to just do it, and 45 minutes later, and I'm fucking stuffing my face. I'm like, I just can't do this. Sadly, the person who did ask me that is sadly no longer with us. I do miss him a lot, but it's just.
Well, at least we know. Well, at least we know Tammy's a glass half empty.
There you go. I've not had anything off Temple for 4 years. You get it now. At least Temple ain't firing blanks, so it's good. But he's not firing in general, by the sound of it.
He's basically the equivalent of who's a terrible striker that doesn't score goals. Was it Darwin Núñez?
I was going to say Philip Siebel, but yeah. Roshin says, Reece, you're an excellent host. I fucking better hope so, because I've been hosting for 5-6 years. Not on this, but everyone else. I like NXT better than both Raw and SmackDown, but NXT still got issues with booking. It's called Sex Pest in Charge.
Yeah, and booking Joe Hendry to be NXT champion.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call him. Sex Pest Hickenbottom. SPH. That's his new initials, SPH. What's up, Maria? Maria, since you're here, I'm not firing blanks. All you cheeky. Here, I'm not insinuating it. I'm just using the words I'm picking up in the chat. Maria, you've came into.
You're gonna want to take that up with
your wife.
No, it wasn't even her who made that comment. You're gonna need to.
It was Abu, yeah. NXT is garbage. Exactly. It's voted the worst television show for wrestling. Maria, we had 14 predictions, so
she's going to be so confused when she sees the spreadsheet.
Yes, she is. I feel bad for her. So on screen just now for you, Maria, we'll start with Grand Slam.
You accused Temple of firing blanks. That's what you did. That's it.
Oh, like he's trending. Yeah. We all have to learn from him. He's talking about Modric, top man.
What, Tony Cruz speaking again?
Yeah, I love things. How cool is this though? Allegri's first match in Serie A played for Pisa and they lost 2-0 to AC Milan. And now he's won tonight. I mean, rightly so.
They won in the end.
Yeah, Modric won the Panini Player of the Match as well.
Nice.
He's played the most minutes out of any Milan player as well.
And he's probably the oldest.
Yeah, yes. Tammy, he will. Don't worry. Roshin, are you trying to encourage this?
I think she wants him on the act. Get her to the Faroe Islands, kid.
Wow. Thanks, Chester. How many views are we on now? 99. Drop us
We're on
100.
99 views, but 13 currently.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, PSG lost, but Tammy fucking hell.
PSG are awful.
What a fucking comment. On screen. It's just not really a smash, is it? It's just a 1 second entry. Steve Maria. What a funny name for a cage match. Katherine would definitely get involved. If it meant several people involved. But yeah, so before... Exactly. So just for Maria, let's quickly get Maria's predictions before we crack on. We don't have Fernando, so Fernando will definitely get beat by Maria again. BDSM and
everyone.
Yeah. Casino Gauntlet gone wrong. And then Abo says BDSM in a cell match.
So not quite hell then.
Not really. Tammy, from your expert insight, who would you tip to? Jesus. I think she's gonna say Austin Theory. Because it's all because there's no...
we're talking about from within the chat. Austin Theory's not in the chat, unfortunately.
Oh, it's definitely me. Katherine,
unless Austin Theory is that Kevin Garcia guy.
I really don't know what's going on here, but it's too damn funny. Oh, Billy's actually dropped me all his predictions. Top man. Right.
Oh.
Well, actually, he's only tipped me his TNA ones, but he's good. If he gives me his AEW ones, then quality. So he's gone for... Where's Billy?
Katherine will say that she likes women's wrestling when you admit that Bret Hart's the going.
Yeah, and Kurt Angle. Order 4. Li Ying Lee. Elegance brand. Here's one for you, Temple. Billy's gone for the Elegance brand. Andy's gone for Eric Young. But he's also gone for Tessa Blanchard to win the Battle Royal. Why is it... Stupid caps. There we go.
Oh.
Going on one-on-one with Tekno's clone. I like that.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, that's rude. That is rude. All right, so I've got Billy's predictions for these.
Bret Hart didn't get screwed for you to call him a bitch, bro.
Exactly. All right, I like Billy's cool. Yeah. And except for quizzes, he does cry a lot. Although he is typing right now, so he knows I'm speaking.
Billy, did you hear about the quiz that's happening for WrestleMania, by the way? Did you?
Yeah, there is a big WrestleMania quiz for everybody, just to let you know.
And it's an Iron Man quiz, so you better not get anything wrong.
It's company specific, so you got to be very careful and do your research, because I'm not going to tell you what companies are in there. I'm actually going to use wheel of names for the companies.
Even I could be bad at this.
You're the defending champion.
And I have been for a long time now.
Yeah, that's only because they're so rare. Katherine, because we think the same guys are hot. Pfft.
Ah!
Thanks, Tammy.
What's up, Nick? How are you doing? You've came into... you've come into things. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. I need to brush up my... Yep. This stream is not PG. Yeah, it never is. Yep, Billy, I've got your predictions, mate. I'm like, people do their own thing. To be fair, everyone's actually behaved tonight. So now you can... Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you've had your moments, now you can dive in and do your predictions, well, you've done your predictions, now you can have some fun. Ah, yes, the fuck you, WWE, I hate you award results are in. Shut up, O'Shea Jackson, you fucking stooge.
I knew you'd get a kick out of that.
He's a fucking little pleb, man. I would love to knock him out.
Oh,
Wait for all the tears because Tony Khan got Book of the Year from Fightful, Wrestling Observer, and Sports Illustrated. It's probably got Shota's face on it. Just what? Tammy, that's it. Who said that? That was Ice Cube's son. He's a Temple. Give Tammy the phone back. I'm trying to dissociate the chat so I can just keep an eye on Maria's predictions whilst you lot.
O'Shea Jackson is one of the worst Twitter people I've seen on that site.
He's a fucking cunt, man. I generally don't like him at all. Right, whilst Maria's looking at predictions, I'll quickly add Billy's. Actually, that's what I'll do. Let me share screen. I told her to say that. I bet you did.
Yeah, of course you did, because she would never say something like that.
Exactly. She's got a mind of her own, and it's powerful. So, Maria, there's the predictions. Well, there's the matches for that. So, there's the matches for TNA. Whilst I quickly add Billy's predictions for AEW. So let me quickly do that just now. So he's got Orange Cassidy and Tony Storm. He's got Andrade. He's got John Moxley. Fair enough. He's got Mega Bad. He's got Kyle Fletcher. He's got MJF. And he's got Wheeler Yuta. Blink twice if you're in danger. You can't view it though. We can't see. I make this prediction by the beginning of Monday. Temple will be singing my Miss American Pie.
I don't think he'll be singing anything by Monday. He'll be sleeping with the fishes.
I have a better prediction. By Monday, he'll be chanting "Suck me beautiful."
Oh dear Jesus!
Never mind. It's all over. Maria's gone for the Death Riders. Okay.
Gail Kim is back on Twitter.
Oh, is someone not
meltdown?
Has someone not killed her yet? Here's something positive before you say. We're now up to 103 views.
Did you see that Alan Shearer got hacked the other day?
I'll get that in just a moment. So, 103 views, 60 minutes 55 is the average view duration tonight. It's the best we've had in a while in terms of view duration. My predictions are in black with purple because I am the man.
You know, I've noticed something. We've had a higher view retention when Katherine's here instead of Temple when.
I think there's a lot of bullying involved for that. Kenny's not on the show, Maria. He's not on this show.
So what are you saying, Josiah?
We're saying that you are very good at your job.
Temple, I'm not letting you stand for that one, mate. Where's the third man?
Now, given that the time is only a 3-minute difference, that's not to say that Temple isn't good at his job, because he is.
So these are the matches.
Katherine brings a certain amount of insight that people obviously enjoy.
Right. So let's do this. So Wheeler, you and Marina Shafir is what she's went for. Okay. So Death Riders for Maria. Katherine pulls in numbers like Hangman. To be fair, the last couple of shows I've
liked. The only thing Hangman can pull in is butterfly jeans looking like a fake cowboy bitch.
Well, Hangman was the second best in-ring wrestler of the year, apparently.
That was bullshit. I told you that.
It's because the lads in the chat are thirsty for a woman's voice. Is that why you won't let your wife on this stream? Because you won't let them speak? Because we'll end up hearing you get thirsty. Kenny versus Swerve is not happening at Grand Slam. No, it's on next week's Dynamite. See you later, Roisin. You bolt riding nightmare.
That's all right. Tammy and I can start our own podcast.
And what's it
Take
going to
care,
be?
conduct.
I don't even want to know what that would be called.
And we can just talk about how sexy Austin Theory is.
Yeah. If there's no Deonna Purrazzo, I'm not watching.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you like Don Callis, so I'm not surprised at your choice in men.
Catherine's choice in men is like flies on a dog. Once one catches on, she's involved. Let me join. Maria, you want to jump in?
You want to join?
Damn, Reece! Thought we were friends.
Maria, you want to jump? The most unique thing someone has called me, the boat riding nightmare. Maria, you want to join us? Fucking, of course you can. Hold on.
Everyone can join.
Yeah, if anybody wants to join us, you're more than welcome. Hold on. Where's the stupid? Let me get it from. Tammy Cat is a name after a cat would be our podcast. Fair enough. Tammy Cat. No, I hate that show. Never mind. Maria, you want to join us?
No,
Sure.
we can come up with something better than that.
No men allowed. I'm going to assume that would be your name of your podcast.
No, I don't want to discriminate.
Because that would mean we can't appear as guests.
Oh, I think that's the point. Oh, right. She wants to join the Katherine and Tammy podcast.
No.
Oh, you had us in the first half. You had us in the first half. We're now up to 17 minutes, 28 seconds for average view duration. There's now 20 people watching.
Everybody loves the show.
We've went from 12 people watching in the last minute to 20. So thank you everybody that's watching Pussycat Drills and Whisks. What? A Woman's Touch should be the name. Now that's a good name for a podcast. Katherine could name it after her hero Tony Khan. It could be the TK podcast. Don't give her ideas. All I'm going to say is thank you, Chester. You know what's so sad about this one stream? Like, there's generally one thing that's went wrong with this stream. So Tammy's been bullying Temple all night, but yet she can't come on here and say it, so we can all sit here and just do this.
Mm-hmm.
And Temple can't touch. For the viewers of moments, I'm just going to do this. Let's see, I need some background audio for this next part because this is just too funny.
Let me do.
We need to play an adequate song for Temple because Temple has been absolutely destroyed. So, Temple, this is just for you. This is Tammy deciding what happens to Temple this evening in audio form. Temple, you don't win quizzes on this channel either. What are you smoking?
Actually, that's a good question. Who was the last person apart from me to win a quiz?
That would be William.
Regal?
Nah, a friend of mine, William. He's one I've seen here. Moment of silence, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what quizzes both of them have won. Temple's won the quiz of Can't Touch This. Oh, now.
MC Hammer.
He won moonshine. I'm going to make the quiz. I'm actually going to use, in terms of topics, wheel of names for every single fucking topic.
Wow.
You're all getting absolutely fucked in the build up to Mania. 17 minutes 52 seconds now for the average duration.
Well, it's not even going to be a WrestleMania quiz. It's just going to be a torturous quiz.
Yeah, it's going to be about 4 hours long. Is Temple in the spare room? I don't think the Faroe Islands has the space for a spare room.
We'll see. That would be easy if you just.
So is Just Free Guys podcast cancelled now? I'm sorry I don't bring in the views. No, you're still on this.
No, you're not getting out of work that easily. You'll be back next week.
No, I'm just the fill-in when Temple ain't around.
Yeah, you're not doing that again. You're not doing the plead the sanity and.
To be fair, we might even need to add Katherine to the podcast and make it full.
What, 3 guys and a cunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of a better name. 3 guys in Tony's hole.
That also works.
Yeah, we'd probably get cancelled. I'll need to think of an intro when Katherine's actually on. To be fair, I am hoping on the channel at some point. No, Abul, no. I enjoy Temple on the show. He does bring good energy.
So hold on.
When he's not crying.
That's always important.
About BDE.
Hold on, let me see if this. Wait, what? Hold on.
What's the matter?
I'm trying to put the link in the chat for people to join if they're interested.
Oh, the Discord.
No, the actual stream link.
Oh, you'll be able to. Yeah, you'll be able to. Oh,
because obviously everyone has Discord, I know.
Oh.
It took me ages to get on there.
Still waiting for. I like Temple. He brings reason. Shut up, Billy. Look at this. Look how I'm going to actually use what the kids say. Look at this cold picture.
I think it's this. I hope that works.
Temple. Sorry, Tammy says, Reece, do you remember when Temple left the other week and had a cry? Yes. He raged. Look at this. I'm sorry, but she actually suits the title more than anybody. Speaking of, Carl's just watched Ciampa versus Fletcher. Good, you're back. Carl, there's 2 matches that we need to get off you, dude. You need to give us 2 matches because it turns out TNA hate us all. So you need to do these 2.
Yeah.
You need to do these 2, mate. Shut up, phone.
Have you seen that there's a wrestling restaurant in New York?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna edit that photo into something of my own. That looks so cool. Sorry, don't me. I'm inventing some songs here. One is dedicated to Josiah breaking Temple's heart.
I didn't do anything.
Billy, I actually have seen that. Yes, Jordan Grace is expected to beat Jade Cargill. Yeah, which is weird because what she done
don't
as
say
well.
anything bad about Jade Cargill. She'll block you on Twitter.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Shit. Jade Cargill is the worst champion that I've seen in 5 years left.
Deonna Purrazzo 30 minutes ago, and I've only just seen this. Oh god. I'm saying nothing. Katherine, if you search Twitter, you'll know why.
Oh dear, Reece is getting a hard on.
Hey, I never do it on stream, right? Never on stream. Tekla is lovely, the only Australian that matters. Fuck Gunther, he's boring. Yes. Man, 100 days and finally a title match. Don't worry, you'll get it when I post in the Discord.
Okay. We'll see.
Post what in the Discord?
His song.
Oh, it's on Suno. You can do it on Suno, it's fun. But
Stream.
Twitch.
Please don't throw us off the airstream, lads.
Oh, Streamlabs is fine. My favorite block on Twitter was a football commentator, Derek Ray, because I said he was annoying me on EFC. Love it. Abo says, Dan, as long as it's not Tony Braxton, unbreak my heart.
I got blocked by a football journalist or like transfer person once.
I got blocked off McAteer for saying he reminds me of Tigger. Because obviously everyone calls him Trigger, so I was like bounce Tigger. And he got so angry. So I started making memes of him. Like I started making memes of his face on Tigger's body. I kept tagging him and he got so angry. Who's making songs now, taking my ideas again? How is that your idea? I mean, in some elements, there's some ways that make sense if it's yours, but
I mean, I've not been blocked by Piers Morgan either, but I'm trying, man.
I've really tried. Sorry, I just can't look away. Trying to use telepathy to move my head. No, I just can't. I'll need that for later. I'm surprised I've not been blocked by Piers Morgan yet.
Oh, well, there. Well, now we know who does all the music for Temple's EFED.
Yeah, he's done a few for me. Like he's actually done some songs for me, right? But I've also done some of my own.
Oh, damn.
Before I knew him.
What?
Yeah, Reece is definitely jacking off now.
Why?
I've seen what he was looking at.
I just scrolled, all right. It appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Although there's no
that thing.
Okay, here's something you'll find interesting. Best gimmick back to back is Tony Storm.
No, not this year.
She got it for 2025, so 2023, 2024, 2025, she got back to back.
Nice. Well done, Tony.
2026 will be different, I think. I'm still dancing to Cry Me a River.
2026 character of the year will be Callum Newman.
Oh, yeah. And then Temple will be forced to admit he actually does have character. Triple H has won Worst Booker of the Year. No surprise there.
Good.
Oh, wow.
And how far was the gap between him and the next?
I need to check. You know it's former Gladiators Jet's birthday today. She was my favorite. She was so good. But in terms of Worst Booker, actually, that's a fun... They've actually not got the next one on for this tweet. It's somebody else's account who's just posted it. Who makes all the thumbnails and all the thumbnails for the rosters? He just books the shows and commentates. I think Tempo's officially lost the rights to his own channel.
Temple's just lost everything at this
point.
Okay. You need to strike back here.
Brian Danielson.
Oh no. Finley's basically confirmed that his son's leaving New Japan.
Oh no. So worst promotion of the year, WWE got 420 votes. NWA second with 329. TNA third with 190. GCW fourth with 30, and AAA in fifth place with 26.
Right. Wait. So I know that we're not the best. We're not like the biggest fans of what WWE are doing at the minute.
There's one for you.
I know that we're not the biggest fans of what WWE have been doing at the minute, but they weren't the worst promotion of last year.
No, the worst promotion of last year was TNA.
Yeah.
WWE was second though.
And the worst match of the year was John Cena versus Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. And the most overrated match of the year was Styles versus Cena.
Oh, this is hilarious. Someone said the 2025 most disgusting promotional tactic, WWE bringing back Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. 2025 best technical wrestler of the year, Zack Sabre Jr. in first place with 657 votes.
That is correct.
Hechicero in second place with 305. Gunther came in third with 34. Kyle Fletcher in fourth with 24. And Takeshita in fifth with 18.
Okay, hold on a minute. Who voted for Gunther over Takeshita? That's what I want to know right now. That's
Good fucking question.
Exactly.
I'd say NWA was worse than TNA. No, TNA was definitely worse than NWA. Even though NWA actually did finish higher than in TNA on the worst promotions list. Match of the year. This is the Wrestling Observer newsletter.
that was Hangman versus Mox, right?
Nope. Their 2025 match of the year was the match I said was mine until a match got involved.
Gabe Kidd from the Omega.
1,728 votes.
Fair enough.
For Omega versus Gabe Kidd. In second place was Takeshita versus Bandito. Third place was Adam Page versus Moxley. Fourth place was Mystical versus MJF. And fifth was Adam Page versus Will Ospreay. These are all voters on the Wrestling Observer newsletter.
Takeshita won most outstanding wrestler.
Rightly so, he was incredible.
Yeah.
But this year it's going to be between Tsuji or Ozawa. Like for my own personal opinion, anyway.
Also, RVD says that he's going to be wrestling more this year.
Yeah, I saw that.
Maybe he'll be the next person to be retired by Gunther, maybe.
Jesus Christ. WWE is not doing anything for me. I stopped watching when they had Travis Scott. Fair play to you. Fair play to you, because that was absolutely disgusting. I barely watch them live now.
That's cool. Mystico won Wrestler of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
And the Young Bucks were Tag Team of the Year for some reason.
For me, it was Brodido.
Brodido on that list are third behind FTR.
All right, just because we know I'm about to give a bit of vengeance for Temple.
CMLL Promotion of the Year.
Yeah. I'm about to give Temple some vengeance over Tammy. And I'm sorry that I'm choosing one gender over the other. I'm normally unbiased. Temple, quick snapshot, but this is your victory over Tammy. Although, then again, that's most people. Did Layeska not win any Wrestler of the Year? I'm gutted. A lot of these people are wild. But there's one for Temple, just to be kind.
Mr.
Did you see
Milk
their
Jug.
worst gimmicks?
Heel John Cena.
The Wyatt's House of Torture was third.
I mean,
House-
I kind of get it.
Tony
House of
Storm
Torture.
and Jay Uso.
Yeah. Persephone versus Julissa Mexa was absolutely brilliant. Kimona Wanalaya from 96
Oh my
ECW.
God.
That's
Don
the memory.
Callis won Best Known Wrestler of the Year.
For what? Jelly Roll being involved last year was bullshit. You're absolutely correct. Oh, it's Tommy Dreamer's birthday today. I hope it's a shit one. Another record as well equals for AC Milan tonight as well. Oh, that's good for me. 2 records. First person.
The worst wrestling show was WrestlePalooza, though.
I mean, rightly so. Yep. See,
They're not wrong.
That was a joke.
See, I mean that is true, but then also I'll give him that. Megan's yeah, exactly. She is. Best gimmick was Demonito by Finn. What?
Yeah, yeah.
What in the name of
Worst feud of the year: Max Caster versus Anthony Bowens, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes, Moxley versus Copeland, TNA versus NXT, and then Cody Rhodes versus John Cena, The Rock, and Travis Scott.
lol? Okay, do you want to laugh at Newcastle?
Of course, Newcastle deserve to be laughed at for the rest of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, on screen is this officially.
Oh, I saw this.
Are they stupid? He is going to tear up at the World Cup and they'll change. No, don't do this.
I said Voltemada to Liverpool since he's a Liverpool fan, and Florian Wirtz is if.
He's a quality player. Only Newcastle fans would not want a quality player at their club. I mean, it makes sense. They're like Arsenal fans. They've got no brain cells. If you're an Arsenal fan in this chat, I'm not sorry.
No, absolutely not.
And there's no chance of me being nice. Yeah, Tonali wants out. Either go back to AC Milan, or come across to Manchester.
Tonali was trying to go to Arsenal, apparently.
Don't worry, he won't go back to that kind of crap. You've got to be kidding. Surely not. Alright. This is where things get... Wow, okay. According to the Sun... Now, this is the Sun.
Okay, no. We're not doing this. Not them.
No, I think you'll be... I'm really...
I don't care for anything that they have to say.
They've said Sydney Sweeney is the top name on the casting list to be the next Bond girl.
I don't care.
I don't think they realise that will not work.
Of course they did. That's why they know that it's not going to work. So they posted it because
I know.
they're the worst source ever.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Mm.
Dave Meltzer's latest rating for Jake Lee versus Yota Tsuji. Anyone want to hazard a guess?
Half a star.
1 3/4.
Yeah, because people were not happy with Jake Lee's performance in that match.
Like, I got annoyed by him 2 years ago, right? Because his G1 matches 2 years ago, right, was Sanada 1.25, Evil 1 star, and he gave half a star for the Naito match.
I mean, to be fair, what's he supposed to do with those three?
Yeah. The fact that he's gave this a 1.75 is absolutely pathetic.
I'm convinced that he just hates Jake Lee.
Oh, I think he does because he doesn't. He's just really stupid. Like, he's just absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find some more wrestling news. That's all I'm trying to find. Jake Lee hate needs to stop.
Absolutely.
You told us all. Hello. The word is we.
Well, Jake Doyle had bicep surgery.
See, this is how stupid I think Dave Meltzer is when it comes to with some of his star ratings. How can you give 1.75 to Tsuji versus Jake Lee, but you give 4.75 to that fucking pathetic handicap match that was for the tag titles? What an absolute fucking spanner.
Well, Jake Doyle had his bicep surgery today or this week.
Yeah. Because I'm a fan of Jay Lee, so then they start your nonsense, you.
So evidently, there's a rumor going around that Cody Rhodes is going to be written off WWE television,
Good.
Permanently.
and also evidently, Moose had some European bookings that got canceled over past events.
What's he done?
Nothing except attack women.
So
that's-
basically,
that's-
reverse
that's
Smash
just-
Slanders.
No, I'm just saying that's what he has done before. I don't know what's happened in recent periods. I don't know. Oh, well, there you go. Remember how I told you about Steph DeLandor?
What about her? Oh, for good's sake.
With Mance Warner.
Oh, dear.
And he really is crap.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Just having a look. First look at gameplay from the upcoming John Wick action game. Oh, that is so good. I'm actually gonna retweet this. So if you do like John Wick and you like gaming, wait till you see this. And I like the new Bond game. Now I like this. Oh no. Oh no. There's another one here. We're not alone in this universe.
Oh, who's here?
No balls. Oh wow.
Hello.
An unexpected bombshell has joined the village.
Can you hear me, guys?
Oh, we hear your wife, yeah. Loud in the chat. We hear you.
But not allowed here. You should bring yourself on here as well.
Absolutely. This is nice.
Nice show, guys, tonight.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Great.
So they did play today. They did play today, but Borussia Dortmund actually offered free testicular cancer screenings outside their stadium tonight before the Mainz game. They offered free testicular cancer screening outside the stadium tonight ahead of the Mainz game.
Ah, you fuck. Get off me.
Are they fighting already, though?
I don't think that's fighting. I think that's something else. I think that's education. But yes, that John Wick game looks fucking awesome. Like you should actually look at the likeness of Keanu Reeves' actual character, John Wick. It looks so damn good.
Watch the views go down now.
Hmm?
Fucking idiot.
No, we're on 113 views. Why does Temple sound like he's in a container? Probably is. Abu WrestleMania build-up Tammy versus Temple. Yeah, he does voice him. Same as Cyberpunk. He's the voice of that character as well. It's actually based on him, just not the exact likeness, but John Wick is based on him. To be fair, he did voice Neo in the Matrix games, to be fair, so it does look really good. Watch the viewers go down now, says Tammy.
Well, then come and join us and keep the views up.
Why does I sound like I'm in a container? Do I sound like I'm in a container now?
Ah, you're fine. Although, yeah, except for the films, yeah. You're not gonna get what you thought of Josiah.
It's Jacob Fatu talking.
Mustafa Ali has re-signed with TNA.
Oh dear Jesus!
He's on.
That is a
all I-
questionable choice.
That was a
All
couple
I can
hours ago.
say is he deserves the creative booking he gets because he signed on the dotted line.
That is a questionable choice. And because they've done that, he's now going to lose tonight. And
So
he'll
he's-
probably be the one that takes the pinning.
Yeah. So he says he was negotiating this deal before they even knew about the network deal being finalized. So he made his mind up before they even got AMC. Mate, why didn't you just re-sign, I don't know, say it's Slammiversary?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, why not do it on like the anniversary show? Like, it makes sense. Like, why wait until now? It doesn't make any sense. And he's probably got a 6-month contract because they won't give them decent contracts. And we've jumped up on.
breaks.
I don't like the fucking contracts. Then we've went up another 3 views. We're up to 116, and we're 3 seconds below 18-minute view average.
And we've nearly gone
Did you
4
hear?
hours.
Did you hear about Thomas Partey yesterday?
Do you know we've
Yeah.
we've nearly gone 4 hours? Well, you
Yes.
have. You guys have.
That's the channel for you. That's what this channel does best.
I think we should take it to 4 hours now that that's been mentioned.
Well, we're on 3 hours 40, 54 seconds. But although in the background, just because they are a friend of the channel, I always have them on even when we're live. We're live at the same time. I will have Nick and I'll have Nick. Oh, there also Roshin's there as well.
Ah, wait a minute. She said she was leaving, and she went over there.
To be fair, she does go. I did actually get viewers to go to their channel anyway, so I'm happy with it.
Fair enough.
Two seconds.
What does Tekla do after she's won the title now? Who shows next? Who's in line?
Hold it forever.
Yeah, just hold it for as long as possible.
Yeah, I'm on about like the challenges for her, aren't they?
Just hold it until Mercedes comes back and takes it off of
Well,
her.
Reece said that Willow Nightingale will be the first challenger.
I just have a feeling it could be.
Yeah, but she's got the TBS though, hasn't she? Why don't she focus on that? And then Megan and Ford can win the tag titles, and then she can focus on whatever she's doing at TBS or something. Because that title's in the background because she's the tag champ. So I'd have Megan and Ford win the titles at Grand Slam, and then Willow can focus on the TBS or something. I'm trying to think. Tekla could do. Jamie Hayter? No.
No.
Hopefully not.
Alex Windsor?
Not right now, anyway. They need to focus on their tag team.
I think they're going to be a heel tag team.
Yeah, Alex Windsor and Jamie Hayter.
Who are they turning heel on?
Ooh. Interesting. Say that again, Josiah. Say that again.
Who are they turning heel on?
Babes of Wrath.
But you said that the Inspiration were going to do that.
Yeah, I still think you'll have 2 heel tag teams. Well, another heel tag team in those two.
Yeah, but they can't both turn on the same team, though.
They'll have too many heel tag teams. They need some babyface tag teams.
To be fair, they don't really have a lot of heels.
Tekla will probably need babyface challenges, won't she? I hate that dynamic of.
She can't face Willow Nightingale forever. She can't.
Agreed.
I don't like that dynamic of a heel has to face a babyface.
No.
Why not a heel versus a heel? Or something, or babyface.
I love those kind of feuds.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Heel versus heel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you can keep the crowd interested, heel versus heel works. If you can't keep the crowd interested, then don't bother. Like, it really does depend on the talent.
What about Tekla and Athena?
One of the best heel versus heel feuds I ever saw was Kurt Angle versus Triple H before Triple H's ego took over.
What about Tekla and Athena?
We were thinking about that.
Yeah, I'd like that as well.
And
that could be like a revolution or something like that, or whatever.
No, I don't think so. Just because like she has the Maple Leaf versus Ring of Honor show soon after, I don't think you'll see Athena on Revolution.
And then Willow Nightingale TBS. I don't even know. I don't even know why that even is a thing anymore.
At this point, just give it to Marina Shafir. Just give it to her.
Yeah.
What, the TBS?
Tell your Doug SmackDown hasn't started yet.
I think the issue with the heel versus heel dynamic now is because fans these days are stupid, so they don't know who to cheer in.
That is very true. Tell you what, actually, hold on. If she's still, I'm just gonna add her. See if she's still in the chat. It went up in viewer duration, then came down. It went up to 1804. Now it's went to 1758.
Yeah,
Temple, it's your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault.
It's not your fault. We're just kidding. Katherine actually did send me a post, and honestly, I'm burst out laughing. AEW just signed Sendari talent Lena Cross. Oh.
Is that a job or is that someone good as it?
I'm alright with that. She's actually really good. Katherine sent me something from Pro Wrestling. Well, Josiah's laptop chose to hate him. Pro Wrestling Powerhouse. These losers at Fight for spoiling wrestling matches in WWE hours before they happen. Why are they doing this? But then they're trying to say they don't do it for AEW. I mean, they do spoil things like that.
Because Tricep is a cocksucker? Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
See that account I've called out before, the absolute moron, that Joseph El Diablo Albanese, claims he used to be a wrestler and all that. Fucking, he's like, you never hear these kind of spoilers for AEW. He's like, these biased dirt sheep crap needs to stop. It's not. Where's the bias?
But how did everyone? Oh yeah, you was talking about AEW. I like Tekla's win. That was good. She should have won it like months ago. I mean, weeks ago. So.
Yep.
Andrade versus Hangman. They'll probably do Hangman versus MGF. Probably. But I did go with Andrade because I think he's a stud.
Yeah. There's 120.
The tag titles, I'm not really I don't like Young Bucks versus FTR. It's like what my wife said in the chat, Usos versus New Day, innit?
Yeah, it's been like that. Yeah, it's been like that too long.
Ciampa losing the TNT title. I've already put my opinions on in the chat and yesterday. I think he should have not lost it.
I know.
You should have probably built Kyle Fletcher and Ciampa for next Revolution or something, then did the Mark Briscoe Fletcher without the title.
Yeah. There definitely needs to be a fresh across the whole dynamic.
Why is it a ladder match though?
It's just a stipulation they chose.
Oh, fair dues.
The
Because
champ
it's like
actually.
their game 7, so this should be their final match.
Yeah, this is the
feud.
final one. Yeah, this is the last one. Did Ciampa actually blow his back out? I don't think he did.
No, Sammy, stop. No, Sammy, stop. Say that. No.
Gay.
No, she said, can you get off the stream and blow my back out?
So 2 seconds later, he's back on stream.
She said to get off stream so I can blow her back out. Apparently.
And
I mean,
2 seconds.
Given what's been said in the chat, I don't think she'd be saying that to her.
I have one genuine question for Tammy. If she can hear this, right? And she's got no excuse. She can hear this.
Yeah, we know you can hear this, Tammy.
So my question for Tammy is very, very simple, right? And it goes like this. Is it 2 out of 3 falls, and is that a 5-second match? Well, technically 6 seconds. Technically 6 seconds, but I gave 5 because it'll be a fast count.
What kind of weapons are we using? Whisks, spatulas?
You're the only weapon, apparently.
What?
I mean, you're the weapon, supposedly.
I am a weapon, nothing size of me. Oh,
Did you see how Braun did his injury flipping the table? Yeah, we took the piss out of him the other day. He's an absolute moron, and I said it as well. I stand by it. He deserved it.
It's the
If you're
right
gonna-
road.
Yeah,
If
if you're gonna do a spear like that, you're gonna fucking get injured, aren't you? Easy.
You shouldn't be flipping tables like that as well.
Yeah, because the
Like,
tables nowadays are fucking like you can get injured quickly doing that because the tables are not exactly the same as years ago, are they?
I don't like the new tables they use.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
What are they like?
it's like it's a solid base surface. Like they're designed not to break anymore, even though they do. Like they're like
It's like you have to use actual force to break it.
yeah, like you basically have to have the intent to really hurt someone to break those tables.
Yeah.
It's like they've decided if you want to do it, you've got to go through like solid concrete. They're basically treating it like that. Like they're treating it like this is concrete. And if like you look at JD McDonough, like with that moonsault when he fucked up his ribs.
And that was with the old table. Imagine doing that now, much.
No, it was the same table. Same
Was
table. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the older one.
No, it was the same reinforced table, yeah.
Loser of the fall shares ahead. So that's technically going to be Wheeler Yuta, or in Tommy's words, Chewbacca.
Chewbacca, yeah.
Wheeler useless.
Hangman Page and Andrade. I've gone with Andrade, but Tommy wants Hangman to win because Andrade will probably win the global title by then or something. I don't know.
I really hope he does.
Yeah.
I really hope he does. We're now on 122 views and we're up to 1756 for duration. We've done quality tonight.
And then I said Takeshita to beat Moxley because Takeshita needs that title, but Tommy said a draw or something. Time limit draw. Is that even allowed in the predictions? That
Yeah. I've done no contest before as well. In draws, yeah.
nice. And then the tag titles, Megan Bain and Ford are gone with them. Kel Fletcher returns, but I think Ciampa should be still the TNT title. Was it me or Tommy who said a 4-way? I think it was Tommy, wasn't it?
It was Tammy. Tammy said a 4-way. Yeah, I actually quite like the idea of it. The suggestion was really clever.
Fletcher, Mark, Roderick Strong, and who did she say?
It was far back in the chat. See if I can find it.
Was it Kel Fletcher, Mark Briscoe, and Roderick Strong, or was it a triple threat order?
Ciampa, yeah. I will see if I can find the exact. To be fair, it was Roshin's fault talking about fucking cream pies.
And then Brody King's got absolutely no chance of beating MGF, really, has he?
No.
Only
Not
one
unless
person.
MJF gets hurt during that match and they call an audible.
Only one person has actually picked Brody King to win.
I like Brody King. I like him in the main event scene because he deserves it, doesn't he, really?
I actually would like if they go crazy for it. What is next for Chris Statlander now she's no longer champion? Hopefully a character change at last.
Hopefully off TV for a while.
Right, where is this fucking fatal 4-way?
She can get on her spaceship and go to outer space with her aliens.
To the year 3026.
Jesus Christ, Abu. Some of you lot we are.
I think Megan Bain's probably my number one woman, to be fair.
Tammy, there's a
Actually, number two. Actually, I need to rephrase that shit before I get killed.
Tammy,
Second.
Tammy, remember there's a ring on your finger. Now you can punch him with it.
Yeah,
If she's hearing this, you're dead. You're dead. You are dead now.
the diamond. What was it? What is it? The dynamite diamond ring or something?
I don't think that's what it's going to be called when it hits your face later. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be Temple's dead. You are absolutely dead. Right, where's this fatal 4-way suggestion?
Yeah, we went out this morning and the afternoon to some mountains and shit. I know it sounds so boring, but it is what it is.
No, to be fair, exploring scenery is a good thing.
And then tomorrow going out for a meal.
Your last meal.
Temple's Last Supper. Temple's Last Supper, I'm going to call it.
I'm still laughing at the fact that she compared you to Santino Marella. That was the end. Where is? I can't find the comment. It must have been like because it was so early on.
Yeah, she did say it, I think. I don't know.
It was well over an hour ago, I think, but I just can't find it. I'm looking though. I'm looking.
I'm
'Cause it
sure
was
she
actually
said
good.
it. I'm sure she said it. I don't know if she said it or not. I don't know.
Yeah, she said it in the chat. I'm looking. I can't get on YouTube, but I can definitely look from here. Scroll from here because it should let me see the full thing.
Xavier wants Statlander in a non-title feud.
I agree. I agree. I think she needs to. I think she should get a rematch. I think she should get a rematch and lose it, and then after that, do get a good
Yeah, but he just
non-title feud.
slim pickings in it though in AEW in women's division. If everyone's like in divisions,
No, I think there's definitely room for her to get some matches in there. I know you said I could see Jamie Hayter wouldn't be a bad idea. Like there's some decent opportunities if they just go with it, but I don't know.
call up Diana Perazzo from Ring of Honor, do something with her. With
Oh, we definitely do not need to see her on Dynamite.
Who,
I'm
Diana?
all in. I'm all in for that.
No, yeah, Deonna Purrazzo. She can stay in Ring of Honor.
No. Put her on the main show where she belongs.
She is not main show material.
Yes,
Lana
she
Cross.
is.
That what Tommy mentioned that Lana Cross is signed. I don't know if anyone's knows her for anything.
Yes, she's good. She's really good.
She works for Sendari Girls or something.
That's right. Yeah.
I only know that because Tommy told me.
Yeah, they're really good. Rematch then non-title with Killer Kelly or Persephone. Not bad shouts. Not bad.
I've got. I think Tammy said that she's got Persephone of Rookie of the Year or
There it is.
Whatever.
There it is. 9:43. So well over 2 hours ago. Kyle Fletcher, Briscoe, Roderick Strong, Ciampa, 4-way Revolution. It's
not bad.
To be fair,
Mina Shirakawa? No.
you're only buried if you're genuinely buried. If like one situation doesn't make you buried.
The only person who's buried in, I don't like the word because I don't fucking like the word, but whatever. But
For me,
the person who is constantly buried is LA Knight in WWE. That's the only person who I think is buried.
He's the definition of buried. He's a walking gravestone.
I don't know, Chester. I don't have a clue how to put it on the.
I've only ever put buried on one title stream. Like,
The only person who will be buried is probably me tonight. There you go.
People are celebrating in the crowd. I can hear it.
Yeah. Rest in peace, TemplePlays.
I
You're
wouldn't
gonna be
go that
sadly
far.
missed.
I wouldn't go that far.
10 belt salute.
No, because you get hit with copyright on that. I'm not kidding. I got hit with copyright for paying respect to Roisin's mum, and I got hit with copyright. I had to delete it from the stream. I had to delete the whole thing. I was absolutely.
Abel says the 4-way match that we mentioned there would be probably easy match of the year easily. Something. A minute silence for me.
But we're almost there. I know what you meant, Chess. I've only ever done it once, and that was when Braun Breaker immediately lost the IC title to Jey Uso.
What else did you talk about? Did you talk about AEW most of the time, or did you talk about anything TNA or something?
No, we did TNA. I officially ruined them. Then we did the predictions, bit of random conversations, and we're 57 seconds away from 4 hours.
Did you like my rant on DBE?
I think you did more than that.
Yeah, I don't like the cunt.
Pretty much. We are 42
Is
seconds.
he booked against Eric Young? Well, I hope Eric Young murders him.
He is.
Sends him to the gulags.
He certainly is booked against them. We are 30 seconds away from 4 hours.
Right, I'm going to say this. The only reason why I don't like DBE is because he's one of these. He's a WWE 2K content creator, right? But he only plays the game when it comes out on launch, and then he puts it away.
Yeah.
And he comes back every 6 months and does all these cringe freaking. Let's put world heavyweight champions in a rumble. Like, why?
Yep.
For views. It's like, okay, fair dues.
4 hours has been reached.
But when it comes to like E-Feds, like Reece and me and all the other people who do E-Feds, we like played the game for fucking ages. And then you get people like that who just play the game when it comes out and then goes back to it in another 6 months, and it's like, why?
I've only started doing an E-Fed properly for the first time this year, but I've actually been, well, last year, but I've been constant with it, and I'll continue doing it. But I don't know if I'm going to rush to 2K26, but I will be, if I do, everybody's characters will somehow move over. I'm just going to have to take my time creating them all. It might end up being just a whole stream, I don't know, but...
Yeah, I'll probably do a day release stream on 2K26. I've already got it ordered anyway. I got the more expensive one, unfortunately.
I'm absolutely not doing that at all. I'm not wasting, even though I can easily do it next payday, which is next Friday. I'm just not wasting so much money on a fucking game. It actually hurts seeing how expensive games are becoming.
Did you watch Saya Kamitani versus Starlight Kid?
Yeah, I commented on it the other day saying I was surprised how good actually was by Starlight, because she shouldn't be having a good match like that.
She's good though, Starlight.
Yeah, but she's not there for like an absolute amazing match like that. But speaking of Saya Kamitani, she was the Wrestling Observer's Japanese MVP and Women's Wrestler of the Year.
Yeah, yeah.
Deservedly so. Unbelievable wrestler.
You'll probably see her at Forbidden Door, because I think the wife mentioned matches or something. I don't know.
That was just her hoping, like book-wise. 130 views as well. Fucking hell, we've done really well tonight.
What's everyone doing within the week? Weekend? Nothing?
I have a stream tomorrow and a stream Sunday. And
What
then
are you doing tomorrow?
SWA on Sunday. Tomorrow, probably reviewing these two shows. Well, actually, to be fair,
Grand Slam's on yet tomorrow, but I won't able to watch it. I'll have to watch it tomorrow, the next day.
I actually wonder. I'm gonna have a look at something.
I watched a little bit of AEW.
What time does it start over here?
It'll be early because it's in the Australia, isn't it?
Just try to find it.
Can I just say is throwing the pots around? I don't know why that freaking Orange Cassidy match is on the show. Like, why? Why?
Just is. That's all I'm going to say. It just is. UK.
What time is it?
That can't be right.
It's like early hours in the morning, so.
It's same 1 o'clock in the morning on Sunday.
What?
Why is it 1 o'clock for an Australia show?
They're not doing it live. They're taping it in Australia and they're keeping it on.
Oh, so you know what will happen? What your geeks
the
online will end up
TNT
fucking like. Oh.
It's
and
gonna be
HBO Max is not gonna show it until 8 o'clock in its time slot.
That's pathetic.
Do you know what's going to happen though? Don't you?
People are going to ruin it.
If you don't want to know, stay on Twitter.
They're going to get all the geeks on Twitter like, oh, let's just share all these spoilers online. Like, why?
Yeah, they're going to spoil the shit out of it. I mean,
The surprise factor in wrestling's gone. Nothing's surprisingly like a surprise anymore in wrestling. Like all the returns, somebody turning heel, they're not surprises anymore, are they really? Everyone ruins shit online, and you get all the dirt sheets saying, like, similar to what Seth Rollins' his knee injury thing, and he was the guy who Money in the Bank cashed in. That was spoiled online with all the dumbass fucking dirt sheets like Meltzer and Sean Rossap. The guy who eats corn the long way.
Worst feud of the year: Bowens versus Caster. So true.
Yeah, everything's like ruined now. Nothing's a surprise. Like Ciampa's debut was the only thing that was a surprise, really, wasn't it? Or was that ruined on Twitter or X or something?
No, that was actually a surprise. I don't think. I will say Tony Khan's pretty good at keeping stuff under wraps. Like when he has like a new signing that he wants to debut that's big.
The question is he going to focus more on Ciampa now that he's just lost the title? Is he going to put Ciampa away in his little figures box because he doesn't want to use him anymore? Was Ciampa's debut just to counter-attack the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia with Ciampa's TNT title win? Was that just because that? That's what I think anyway. Ciampa's TNT win is to counteract Saudi Rumble. Come over here to AEW and watch Ciampa win the TNT title instead of watching the Saudi Rumble. Ciampa won the TNT title and then a week later he lost it.
Yeah. I don't think it was the right call, but they've made the decision. It's just the end of it. Oh, the first trailer for the Spider Noir series has been released. Fucking brilliant. Can't wait for that.
Oh, will Tony Khan actually have Ciampa up there in the mid-card? No, that's the thing.
I think it's going to further develop Ciampa's psycho killer persona.
Yeah. They've got to tap into it properly. You've got to tap into that.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's definitely AEW because he couldn't do that in WWE.
I know. It's annoying because that gimmick was top notch as well. What? You've got to be kidding me. They're actually doing a Johnny Ace autograph session. Who would want to sign? Who would want him? Oh, that's making me sick.
Who?
John Laurinaitis.
John Laurinaitis.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I said that to you earlier just to get your reaction.
Ugh.
John Laurinaitis. Isn't that like Animals Road Warriors' brother?
Yeah.
Jenin Titus, what I used to call him, or whatever he's called.
Yeah.
Megan Titus. John Laurinaitis.
Yeah.
People power!
Very much. Where the hell is Josiah? Yes, we are. Temple just wanted to say hi. Yet you've stayed hidden. And also, you've never answered my question. Spider Noir was released the other day. Looks fantastic. No, the trailer was. It doesn't get released properly until May 27th. Which, to be fair, I think it will be really good.
Where have I gone? The Faroe Islands.
Yes, he is. But that's also because he's also disgusting backstage. I absolutely hate John Ace. He's just as bad as Vince, man, honestly. At Wembley Stadium's tweeted out when AEW goes all in, Wembley goes all out. They've got the post up. They've got it up on the Wembley. They've actually got it up on Wembley now. The pre-sale shows for that goes on sale March 18th, I believe the date is. Nope, there goes Temple. He's off to play with the fishes. Or is it play with death? I don't know.
I don't know. Timmy might kill him later.
Yeah. Anyway. Is that finally Josiah returning to the mothership? Yes. That is a dope laptop. Oh, never mind. It's a pizza box.
You might want to play that music again.
Fucking hell, I've been muted the whole time. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I was too busy looking and talking away. Sorry. Aye, go and enjoy your day. I'm gonna go say hello to Nick and Nikki, and then after that, I'm gonna head to my bed. But any last comments from you both?
If anyone's watching TNA tonight, good luck, because you're going to need it.
I think that's fair.
You're gonna need something to keep you awake.
Murder. Murder, she certainly wrote. Or did write, who knows. But in the process, ladies and gentlemen, thanking you, and we thank you, we appreciate you, but we also predict you. So we will see, well, I'll see you tomorrow. If anyone else wants to join, you're more than welcome. But in due process, goodbye, so long, good night, fuck off. Night, folks.
Take care, everybody.
Goodbye.
And today, our time comes to an end. This has been another exciting stream. Thank you very much for watching. And also, remember, if you get cracked over the head with a steel chair, you're not going to get concussion. You're just going to come back here. Goodbye.